What the fuck did I just hit? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. Oh, boy. Oh my God, I'm in so much more pain today. Fuck this. I can't wait till Monday to go to the fucking doctors. I fucking can't wait. Oh my God. What's up, Bender? Bender, I could have followed that fucking email. What was that mistake? I got a feeling I know what it is, though. I wonder if you put a note on it. I couldn't read and concentrate. Reading's hard. Thank you for marking the form as always. You were talking about the eighth race? What's up, Q Savage? I fucked up either my back, my leg, I'm not sure which. Could be sciatica, could be I tore up my knee. I'm not sure which because both hurts. What horse was it on, Bender? Because I kind of looked it up, but I couldn't really follow it. Let me see what the email was. If it was the day that I thought it was eighth, ninth, the fourth or third race. What happened was Parsons sometimes send me the data, and I trust the data, but they have more missed times than the other place. And I always thought they all got the information from the same place, so I never know what to do there. If that's the day. There was 3 torpedo races, so that happens when the race that they retime or someone else has the data, it ends up being hearts. Nope, did not set another house on fire. Oh my God. I did not get caught up in a gambling fixing scheme either though. So that's good news on my end. I did not get indicted. Fuck everything. Sharp, dull, constant, goes away. I can walk normal, but feels like it's wobbly, to all of a sudden not being able to walk normal and dragging it to where it feels like I'm dragging. It's all over the place. I wouldn't be surprised if it is the back. Sciatica, I wouldn't be surprised if I tore something in my knee because I felt something pop. I swear I felt something snap. I got bruising on my knee. So, do you get bruising on your knee and ankle with sciatica? I don't think you would, but maybe. But it's been over a month, and now it's in the stage. Last night it got bad. Last night it got bad, and fucking got worse. Yeah. So if it is that day on 8/9, I had to guess what race it was. Let me just check that. So maybe I did read enough to get it. Maybe you didn't give me a horse or anything. Maybe you just telling me the profile was wrong on 8-9. Let's see. That's always in my data. And I kind of stuck because I always thought they got the same times from the same company and they did what they wanted after that. If that's the case, that means they retime it. If that's not the case, that means someone got the equine base got the right data in the place that. If that's the case, I could just pencil it in, but I kind of never know what to do there, Bender. In a way, I like it better when I made the mistake. Yeah, so they ran the first call and the second call, or the first call and the finish. I imagine that was it. So though that would have made that a heart. And I don't even add the. I don't use any of these calls when it does that. So even though they got the third call where that probably wasn't even in the profile because once I don't know, I don't even know if they're three independent timer or it's a system of all three. They're probably three independent and I probably could trust it, but I don't know for sure. Yeah. So and then it's just if it's a race that would have made a difference in the profile and that one makes a difference in the profile. If it was just a horse that would have been average or it would have came up average, I don't mind those, but you never know. Oh my God, I'm going to be struggling today. I'm so uncomfortable right now. I almost feel like I don't even want to sit here for fucking 5 minutes. But we'll see. I'll get it together probably. More than likely, I'll get it together. You think they're going to target? No, they're fucking target horse racing. No, not with FanDuel. Not with the. Dude, that's the small money in gambling. I just love it because you know my price dropped at Gulfstream Park. I'm angry about it. I go to Twitter. I get all the Twitter comments. Half of the people go, "That's why I'm going to sports betting." And people like me that understand gambling, human nature, and everything, I'm gonna say, "Way to jump to the front of the class and tell me how stupid you are." But oh, surprise, surprise! When sports betting got bigger, the scandals are going to get bigger. Surprise, surprise! Said no one ever that knows human nature and gambling. Dude, horse racing. Dude, it's so much easier to corrupt a college kid to drop a pass than it is to stop a horse. Look, you can't make, maybe you can make a horse a winner with drugs holding them back or something, but it's way easier to stiff a horse. But, are you stiffing horses to get to fame? Dude, cheating is great for horse players, and horse racers are generally not smart enough to know it. But cheating is actually pro horse players. I would hope it'll bring people to horse racing. Dude, I think if people get beat up enough, because I like how horse racing, so do gamblers just complain. It's not just, I pick on horse players, but gamblers just cry because most gamblers lose and it makes sense that we lose because, there's a lot of behind the math you're going to be. Gamblers aren't going to quit gambling. So they got to blame somebody. I like how horse race. Everybody thinks that the other spots are brighter. The only thing that stops horseplay or stops the public from even trying to get back to horse racing is there's not very many credible sources saying that there's not as much to learn as you think there has to. Like everyone admits it's a complicated game, but so many people want to even act like it's way more complicated. Like, dude, you could teach I could teach this game to a brand new person that had no idea. They'd be better than half the people very quickly, just understanding betting, what they need to do, and if they only concentrated on figuring out the factors that I gave them. If they forgot about all the extra shit, didn't try to be an expert at everything. But you know, your average horse players want to be like, hey, I got to go study the form. Study the form? Takes you about 5 minutes to overcome the horses once you got your data down, if you even got data. You hear guys all the time, I woke up at 3 in the morning, or I'm going to bed early so I can fucking study the form. Study the fucking form? How bad are you that you're like, yeah, this horse is a little bit better than that horse. That horse is a little bit better. Oh, yeah, this race is more competitive. Like, your average person doesn't know how easy it is to get a basic understanding of the game. Oh, horses retire too early. Fuck, none of those things affect me. Cheating don't affect me. Horses retiring early don't affect me. Horses fucking less. Horsing. The only thing that of those market factors that actually affect the horse player is just horses fucking less. I mean, I want more horses. I don't care if they're young horses. I don't care if horses run to 10, as long as they're being replaced quickly. Yeah, that's that dude. I mean, people, if they want to follow a horse, maybe, but no one gives a fuck about horses. Let people think that it's a good product and you can win money. That's how you get gamblers. No cheerleaders? Yeah, I know. You know, horse racing had it too good when Vegas was giving free drinks and having scantily, before the unions came in and got the elderly shot girls. Horse racing was like, yeah, we're the monopoly. We don't have to have hot chicks at the track. Grandma with a mustache would do in the snack counter. We don't got to give out cheap food or free drinks. Oh, this is going to last forever. Yeah, people are lazy too, but there's a lot of people doing a lot in sports betting. There's people that would learn how to build a model about a football game with dude. If you think horse racing is complicated as far as the factors, can you imagine handicapping a game plan, different surfaces, 22 people on field, backups and injury? Dude, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not even close. If someone can survive, if someone can survive with their model fucking betting sports, if they spent that, say they could start from zero with horse racing and surpass that just by picking out some dumb factors. If they can survive at the margins of 50 or 55-45, they'd kill you in horse racing. You don't even want to know about it. It's just like when people complain about the CAWs. I don't think they want to. I don't think you want them to take away the CAW's rebate. People act like that's just how they decided to bet. Dude, if they wanted to use their math and skills, if they said forget the rebate, they'd be able to beat you better, even by more. I like how all these old people think, oh, they can get to break even, but they can't go over break even. They're not trying to go over break even. They're just, hey, the math is easy. If they tried to go over break even, they'd kill your ass. You'd have no shot. You're lucky they're not. I'm lucky they're not trying to get scores. Yeah, just sports betting. There's no barrier to entry. You know, every little athlete, or just because you watch the game, you feel like you follow the game. And then horse racing, the rate of hits is just so much. Like I always say, you got to be very bad to hit 30% of your sports pick. If everything with the line is pretty close to close, the margins are so narrow. I'm not going to say they're perfect, but they're pretty close to being good, right? And when I watched, and they were keeping track of like that show Barstool. If you notice, they had three guys competing in Barstool all the time. I used to watch those seasons. No matter how bad someone's week or start was, or half of the year or every year, if you notice, and I noticed it, I watched it for like 3 years because it was funny and I liked watching it. They No matter who got off to a fast start, who got off to a bad start, they all ended up at roughly 50% at the end of the year. It just every year there was no swings. They all were below the price that they would have been profitable unless they hit their bigger bets at a higher percentage. No one says that, but anyway. So you get a lot more cashes. You could be bad, but you cash a lot more. But anyway, I'm not so sure. I know Bender is happy for the card. Thank you, Bender, for marking this up for me like always. I always appreciate the extra help. I'm going to sound annoyed and everything. I'm just in pain and really uncomfortable. Last night it seized up badly on me. I'll try not to be too big of a dick though. Oh, dude, there's so many. Like, dude, if you're a bias player, if you're a numbers player or anything, right? Like, really, when you think about it, horse racing, if you like the athletics and that, but you got bigger margins in sports betting, that could be attractive to your sports better, right? Because horse racing it's a beautiful game and it's athletic. So a lot of what you think about athletics does make some sense. If you're a roulette player, fucking basically bias handicapping is thinking a quarter of a wheel is landing, the ball is landing a quarter of a wheel more. Don't You should automatically be able to get roulette players. If you're a Keno player, you should be able to track Keno player. Just a little bit of handicapping get you on the numbers. Even bad handicapping with good betting, you'd do better. Well, horse racing doesn't even try. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, Joshua, it's a new camera. It's a sexy cam. I'm bigger now. Brand new inflated ego to go with the bigger picture. The bigger the picture, the bigger the ego. Ego. Am I saying that word right? What's up, Marco Lou? Joshua, what's up? It's a sexy cam too. If you like balding AARP members that are trying to keep in shape. That's a very narrow window there. Let's see, middle age, balding, pudgy, broken down elderly men. Maybe just girls with daddy issues will do. So I know Bender's email. He's excited about the card. I think he said there was a lot of sprints. So in theory, it sounds like if Bender's excited about the card at Gulfstream, I'm supposed to be. The first race, I'm not so sure about. It's a dirt race, so definitely thinking inside. Not a lot of form. And I probably don't want to try to be all that creative right now. I hate to say it, but I'd probably agree. This is a bad group, I think. Three probably, God, should be the favorite, but man, am I not excited, and that is not drawing me in. At least he started at maiden special weight. Part of what always gets me a little worried about these horses when they don't have speed. He's still lightly raced. They all are. Those seconds are probably enough, and I don't got the craziest marks. They were all against biases, but on the pace, every race was slow, slow, slow. Four horse earned a heart last race. I mean, I like hearts, but they were on the Tapeta route. If he wins, I'll be just, hey, I should have trusted the heart at that price, but I don't have interest. I was at least dropping with a couple of excuses, but those are ugly running lines. In fact, everyone got ugly running lines. I don't like the outside of the track generally at Gulfstream. And won it this time, but 8 might be good enough to win on the outside even. It's just, to me, a bad group, or at least a lightly raised group with not a lot to get excited with on paper. Probably going to be a low level group. Let's not. I'll try not to assault them. They're lightly raised. They could get better. But yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Oh boy. What's up, Jennifer? You guys all got those crazy extra numbers behind your names too. Second day in a row. Raquel, what's up, Raquel? And Kiki did not even care. She's like, yup. You're probably not going to be able to walk the dog, Bentley. Maybe I should call a dog walker, but yeah, I'm still going on my trip with my mom and my aunt. I said, what if the zombies come? What's up, Gordon? Your number is 5520. You don't see your number on your end? It's on my tablets, chat. Let's see. I'm wondering if those are the serial numbers for end of days. Are those all adding up to 666? Isn't that the mark of the beast? You guys are serial numbered on here. Let's see, Bender, I wanted to know if you were playing. Are you doing doubles here? Drawn to the doubles, hammering the 9 horse. In race 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even, fuck. Okay. I might have looked at that if I knew it was a turf sprint. That's me being lazy? I don't know if I would have used the 8. I probably would have used the 3 and the 1, 3 the most. Oh my God. Could I have tried to use just the 1 through 4? I guess depending on what I like next race. There's not a lot of speed and not a lot of form. I don't know if there's scratches in the second race. You love the 9, so you're trying to get through to the 9. Gonna like that heart 2 back. He's supposed to be 12 to 1, huh? Yeah, I'd have to think about if I wanted the other inside horses. It wouldn't be an easy decision. 3 I know I'd be using. I could see myself using the 1 and the 2. Probably would be using the 4. Probably have to think hard about the 8 still being on the outside. And probably be knowing I'd have to press the 3, but 3 only matters depending on in the next leg. 3 might, you know, 1 and 2 would be obviously, one I would have probably been able to use more than the 2, but who knows? Bender, I hope you got the 1, but I wouldn't be shocked if you had the 1. I wouldn't be shocked if you were just inside going to your 9. Wouldn't be shocked if that sounds right. Live to the 9? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked because I would have had to think that way too. And I think knowing that was a turf race would have been the only thing that might have made me interested. A turf sprint. But that's me being lazy. 3, I would have still priced out the 3. Oh, yeah, and I probably would have priced out the 4 with the heart with Tapita. Wouldn't have felt good about that. 2, I might have used a little bit, and I probably could have got to the 1 on the inside. I probably just would have been the same move. I bet that's kind of what Bender did. All inside horses. What's up, Danny? Yes, Gulfstream just ran 132. Danny McGee, what's up? Is that a brand new viewer? What's up, Jay? Oh, what's up, Daily Double Man? We got some new people jumping in. Welcome to the show if you're brand new. Feel free, throw up pics. I'm doing 2 tracks. I got to do this because we got new people, but I'm not going to do the whole explanation. Feel free, take part in our chat room. Throw up pics everywhere. I'm only doing 2 tracks, Keeneland and Gulfstream for me, but we don't mind seeing pics all over the country, all over the world if you're playing overseas. Feel free, ask questions. I'm not a tout. I'm a professional player. I don't need your money, so I'm not a tout. I won't have an opinion every race. Pretty much do the show 5 days a week, pretty much. So if you like the show, come and join us more often. So the race is better than expected. I do like seeing the inside wind all the time at Gulfstream on the dirt. Bender got a couple fillings. Bender was working with a mouth of skank. I got a mouth of skank, man. Dude, I grew up at the dental office, man. I had the early orthodontist. I had braces all the way from second grade to high school, I think it was. Maybe even a freshman and a sophomore. When did I get my fucking braces off? Had the fucking headgear, but luckily I didn't have to wear that during the day. I used to have to sleep in it, and that was not happening. But yeah, I'm late on my dentist checkup because I know it's going to be bad. I know it's going to be bad. All right, what we got here? What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Let's see, 4, 6, and 7 are scratched. If you're new, I'll break down more races that I'm interested in. Some races, like I said, I'm not interested in. I'll do a betting line on the side. Most of the races that I try to play will become. If you're interested in that. Oh, I care about my teeth. I just haven't been. I got out of the habit of going. I care about my teeth. I brush my teeth. I'm just late on the damn cleaning. I was in the, what, last year I went for the bridge. Last year I went for the bridge. I don't know why I didn't get the cleaning done then or after. I know I didn't have any cavities at that time. I usually don't have cavities though. I had a bunch of cavities at a time, but I think I kind of grown out of my cavities, hopefully. Yeah, the dentist stuff is easy to get out of, or at least for me, it's easy to fall behind. I got to be pretty. I go for being pretty aggressive going to falling off, and then once I fall off, it gets really hard to get back going again. I feel like it's going to be terrible. Let's see. Early races, you guys know, I'm usually not that interested early. Three's the favorite. I like the marks he has. He's not going to be good enough by himself. 5 might be a little bit of value. I like the scratch or the marks there. 8 and 9 are just unknowns to me mark wise. And even if I had more time, honestly, that race looks like a race that I probably wouldn't have cared about, especially with the 8 and 9 not having any marks. That's a third of the field. I guess of the horses I seen, 5 and the 3 were the horses that looked like I didn't have a problem with. 5's a decent price, 3's favorite. Or your pops are telling you, yeah, you got to take, man, you got to do it. You find out, man, if you don't got your health, man, when you're young, you just ignore your health. But man, when we get older, we're like, fuck, we'll do anything to get our health back. Let's see, right now, unless the track's really backing up, It looks like it's just going to be the 2-horse might upset the main 2. No one's really coming off the back end. And 2's not even a surprise. So that combination, there's not much there. And 5 stopped being as much value too. 5 went from 7-1 to 4-1. Let's see. 3's going to be battle back and hold on. I thought 2 had him, but that's going to be first choice over kind of second choice. And unless that combination overpays by a whole lot, that's not one that I would have been interested in. 11-1 combo. With all the money you need to live forever? Ooh, I wish you could buy a healthy years at the end. I'd be interested in buying healthy years at the end. You only want to live forever if you're healthy? Well, I don't even know about forever. I don't want to see everybody you know go. That sounds nasty. Unless you're just a selfish psychopath, maybe you could take everyone you know dying. One missed a break. One took, I think one was a second choice. He looked like he missed a break. He managed to get third, so kind of all inside. But all inside was also taking all the money, so 3, 2, 1, 5 is the final result. Oh, Bender, you were a Navy guy? Oh, I didn't know you were a Navy guy. We are, Phil. We are a few Navy guys. Boulder's a Navy guy too, and I get you two mixed up. We probably got a few more Navy guys. Wild Bill used to, he was a Navy dude too. Allegedly, you have very few memories of those years. So are you a ex Navy guy who would go on a cruise, or you just don't want to be on a ship at all? I when I went on the cruise, I think Boulder says he'll never go on a ship again. He's like, nope, I did mine in the Navy. Well, I was wondering what kind of price you would get on the 11. I seen the 9-1 morning line, but I didn't see a lot of form. I was even kind of wondering because Saratoga usually gets bet. Shipping to Gulfstream. Let's see. So far, I haven't made a betting line, but there hasn't been anything interesting enough to make a betting line. Oh, you would go? You still would be open to a cruise though? Yeah, I don't mind a cruise. I probably prefer a resort, but I definitely had a great time every time I went on a cruise. Cruises and nice resorts are the same to me. The trade-off is just the boat. Smaller rooms in a cruise ship, nicer rooms in a resort, nicer pools in a resort, but you got oceans and ports. Food's better to me on a cruise. I think the food's better on a cruise than the resort, especially the resorts I go to, Mexico and Dominican. Food's a plus on the resort side. Pools are a plus on the resort side. People coming and going is a plus. Because if you go on a cruise and you want to pick up ladies or you like to look up ladies, you're kind of stuck with who's on the boat. So if you get a bunch of grannies, you might not like the scenery. So on a boat, you're kind of stuck with the people that are with you. It's not getting any better. If you're there for 7 days, you're going to look at the same saggy butts all 7 days, if that's what it is. Food, I always thought food was way better on a cruise. Yeah, Jennifer doesn't like the four. Four's going to get points. I'm not crazy about his running style, but he's lightly raced. Or you could go on a Kid Rock cruise, but then the party might be too much for you. Bill went to that, dude. He was telling me about his Kid Rock cruise, and obviously that's a party boat. Yeah, I wanted no part of that. He was trying to get me to go. I was like, no, fuck you. That was too much partying. He said in the quarter in the the long quarters in the room, going to the rooms just smelled like vomit and shit. He said it was pretty bad. Nine is definitely interesting. I like who you singled. I was kind of wondering if he'd hold his price because I was thinking, yeah, Saratoga, they might even bet him. 2 races ago, that's the running style. The profile for the turf sprints is you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. And then last race, I got him running against the inside bias. So I like the excuse there too. And first race, I can excuse anything. Yeah, on the Kid Rock cruise, those guys drink just to get well. Yeah, that's what it sounded like too. It just sounded nonstop. Oh wow, that double's paying that good. Oh fuck it, good luck on that double. 187 to one. Oh, I would have liked to be alive there. I like your ticket. Dangerous ticket, but I do like. I definitely don't mind that payout. I was good. That was the next thing I was gonna see. What is your payout? Yeah, 187. Nice spot to be in at the very least. That's your single, right? 10 lightly raced. Wouldn't be shocked if he could show some speed. 7 ran 5 races. Doesn't look like he's gonna fit the profile unless today is just his day. He does have some excuses. 4 races ago, there was a bad rail. First, oh no, first race out he was 10 lengths off, not 1 length off. I had that 0 blocked. Yeah, so 4 races ago, bad rail. That's a legit excuse. Might not have been able to show speed. 3 races ago, I had the inside good. He was on the outside. 2 races ago, he was a little bit closer to the pace, running against the perceived bias again in the 10 hole. And then last race, ran against a speed favoring track. I don't think he's impossible. I'm still leaning probably going to be a closer, but that's a lot of excuses. And 6 is probably a horse going to lead. 4 is the best looking horse on paper and should at least be the favorite. Don't have a problem with him taking the most money, but he would be something that I'm trying to beat. Wouldn't it be shocked because the group is weak. So wouldn't it be shocked if he's closer to the pace? He's lightly raced. Let's see, I'm going to do a betting line. The 2 first-time starters, I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. I'm just going to give them 8%. Three, his first race was kind of forward, but stalk. In second race, he was on the Tapeta. The rest of the horses are going to be hard for me to make a betting line. The only thing I'm convinced is 9 is going to be an overlay and probably is the most interesting thing to me too. I think 10's going to be the same type of overlay. I meant to have that as just 15. Seven, I don't think is impossible. I don't think anyone's impossible. 6 is still a speed threat. All the horses that I think could get the lead are probably at around that 15%. 3, I'm probably going to have enough points to say 15%. But I don't mind saying the 4 should be the favorite and kind of a 2-to-1 favorite. And right now, I don't think this is an exacta race for me. I don't think so. I'm even questioning, is it a race that I want to start the day with other than if this wasn't a turf spread, I would have gave up already. Let me look at the double and think about if I want to do anything in the exacta. Let's see, what are these sequences going to be? So far, I'm liking the sequences. Another 6 furlongs on the dirt. We want to play the dirt. I want to play the turf sprints. That's another dirt sprint. Am I on the turf? Ooh, in theory, supposed to like this card, but that doesn't mean that I can play every race. Some of them are, oh, another turf sprint today. In theory, I'm going to like this card. Oh my God, we got 3 turf sprints. I know why Bender was fucking excited today. 3 turf sprints, and the other 2 turf sprints, there looks like there's a lot more form than this turf sprint. $4,000 win? No. $4,000 win wager? No. On the 10? Why are you asking that question? Did you see that on Twitter? Did someone put $4,000 on a 3-1 in the last race and wonder why the price went down mysteriously again? They were complaining about that one horse that was 9-1 going in the gate, but that horse I think was a 7-2 morning line, and that was the horse that I said he should not be that price. And I knew that was going to blow up Twitter again last night. It was just funny that the biggest tout in Kentucky was complaining because that was his horse. So he says he sells like 1,000 picks a day. If all of his 1,000 people decided that horse was value, he should never expected that horse to hold up at 9-1. But it's funny. Touts are funny. I think he says he sells 1,500 picks, tip sheets a day. Wouldn't it, as a tout, that'd be hard to get your number? If they all bet $10, that's fucking a pretty big portion of the pool. If they only trust you for $10. I think that's a competitive next race too. I might have to go back to the exactas. I don't know if I can play that 4994. Let me go back because I'm talking too much. Yeah, actually 49 is paying 28-1. Actually, I might even want 4-9 with the 7. If I do that, I probably weigh the 4 on top for a little bit more. That's all the combos I can play with the 4. Oh, this might actually be switched. Let's see. But I probably still weigh the 9 there. And I'd have to pick up that 9-7. I think all of those combinations should be good. Let's see. I think I'm going to poke this. Yeah, 4-7 is still 23-1. 4-9 is 29-1. I just got to press that one. I don't think I got to press anything else. All right, first bet of the day. Let's see, do the straight ticket, I guess, first. So I need a first-time starter not to run, and everything goes through the 9 and the 7. And 9's going to be pressed a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the wrong key. Three, 6, 10. And then 9 pressed again. With the 3, 6, 10. All right, let's see. If this wasn't on the turf, I wouldn't have been interested in this race, though. Good luck, Bender, on that 9. That's a really nice double. What's up, Attila? On break. What's up, on break? Where's Keeneland at? I got to make sure my times are right. Why does my tablet look cloudy? Oh, I shouldn't look. Whoa! Give me a big lead on this 9. No first time starters, though. First time starters. I don't like that the first time starters showing speed, though. Give me 20. Oh, 22 and 4. This is not a. Oh, no, 21 and 4. All right, that's what they usually do. Keep this 7 somewhat active, but keep this 9 going for me. Keep the 9-3 going. I don't want no worries. Come on, 3, 9-3. Three, 9, 9-3. I just need the 9 to hold up for second, and I'm going to be probably very happy with that. 2 might have got second. Yeah, if a first-time starter beats me. Fuck. First-time starter is going to beat me. All right. I don't mind that poke, though. Yeah, 9 did what we wanted. I needed a hold-on. You needed a hold-on a bit more. Didn't have to worry about the 4. Had to worry about the first-time starters. Well, going to be a nice exacta. Nice try. Let's see, what was 3-9 paying? Yeah, 3-9 paying was 69 to 1, and I had the 9 pressed. I say Jennifer's moment. I knew I was in trouble. Oh, 9 finished 4th. I didn't see the 10 past him. Yeah, if he held on. Oh, you played that for second too? Well, it's not like I don't think that I got a good run. If that wasn't a turf race, I wouldn't even been interested in that group. Let's see, what is 3-2 paying? 60 to 1? So still a nice exacta. And two stalked because I seen the two first time starters come out the gate good, and I definitely did not want to see that. $136 for a 50-cent try. Bad. Nice double, 70 to 1. Three's gonna stalk. I do like my betting line. I thought 4 should still be the favorite, flawed. First time starters beat me. I just give a blind 8% on them. Other than that, it was all the 15 percenters. Let's see, that's my full pop. I'm going to rest this. Let's see, I'm going to look at Keeneland to see if that's interesting first, and then my union break. All right, 0 for 1. Oh, we're going to need a lot of numbers there. Let me see before I do the tic-tac-toe board. Dirt sprint. Lightly raced horses. Let's see, 3's going to be out. Yeah, looks like a maiden race. But we do have enough form to probably look at. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a betting line, though. I don't remember what I thought Keeneland was doing yesterday, really. Let's see, 8 and 9 are out. 14's out. 13, I'm going to have to probably not have time to look up. Fifteen's going to draw in, coming from hasn't raced since March. $12, I like the hearts. That was earned at a mile, though. 11, I like some of the marks and excuses. Just a sprint, right? 7 furlong sprint. Let's see, one's taking money. I don't mind his last race. It was at a route, but before that he was running decent sprints. Looks like there's a lot of route horses in the race. Yeah, 4 is just 3 to 1. I don't have a problem with him taking money. Seven, I got improving on a perceived bias last time. With a bunch of excuses, 7 might be a little interesting. I guess my 7 might get me into the race. Yeah, I would have liked to look up the 15. I don't think I got to worry about the 13. I'm going to do a light poke here. 7 can get me into the race. But I'm going to have to underplay that. And I want the 11, 12 in a box, and I think that's it. There might have been a little bit more I could have done there, but I got to play this light. Let's see, that's 11, 12, 4, and that's the 1. I did use the 1. So I'd rather hit the ticket with the 7, though. He's the reason for me to be in the race a little bit. I don't think he's the reason to be in the race right now. I don't like where he's at. I think I need the 11, 12 now. I don't even know what that combo's playing. I don't think it should be bad, though. Yeah, 7's not running, so I'm going to lose my main key. I don't think 11's running. 12 might win the race, but he's just 4 to 1. Is that the 11 and kind of moving up between horses? Or is that, no, that might be the 6 that I'm thinking is the 11. Six, 10, I guess. Six, 10. Yeah, 6 is a route to sprint that would have looked like a closer. I'm going to want to watch that race. Nice price. Let's see, 22 and 2. Let's see, this was boxed. 45 and 3. Going to be a very nice exacta. It is maybe 6, 10, 11. I think 11 might have been the horse rallying for third. It was either the 11 or maybe the 2. Sometimes I get the 11 and the 2 mixed up with the saddle cloth. Jennifer's on a heater. Oh, you get the exacta or just a win ticket? Win ticket? $24, $26 horse? 24. $185 to 1 exacta. Who's the 10? Ooh, the route horses dominated that race, huh? All right, 11 and 12 ran together, but third and fourth is not good enough for me. What was that paying? I didn't get to check that. Yeah, 40 and 37 to 1. What's up, Steve? Let me go give Bentley his snacks. We need a union break. Shit, I just dropped that in this. Did I get that leaf? I don't want to drink a leaf. How am I ashing in my fucking cup? I didn't drink it. That's why I had to gulp it down. I knew it was stuck on the side of the cup. Oh, let me go take my break. Oh my God, my leg. Oh. Hey, cookies. There you go. I got some water. I have to get some water. Oh, you need water? I can't walk back. Oh, you like those Halloween cookies, huh? Halloween's got a good one. All right, I wanted to get those two plays out of the way, so I'll be at 20% right now. 2 for 10 so far for the week, so now I gotta work. Oh, they get the big checks. For someone getting donations in the winner's circle. Oh, did Off the Pace dominate there? I really want to know how that race ran. And I think I circled the wrong horse, didn't I? Oh no, I circled the 10 for running second. He doesn't get a circle. I was just circling that the route horses dominated. One got to lead, but I don't think he lasted long. Six on the running lines make me guess that he had to close, right? 11, I know came off the pace. 12, I think was stalking. Yeah, I want to see this replay, but I know I got a sequence at Gulfstream. Although I think that race is really competitive at Gulfstream. I think it's only a 6-horse field, $60,000 claimers. Yeah, 6-horse field. I remember that. And when I was glancing at the doubles, I was like, ooh, that race looks competitive. I was even wondering if I'm actually going to be interested in this other than I'm supposed to look at it. Let's see, I'll watch that race when the replay comes up on its own. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, one's one of the wow. That's not how I thought they were going to bet this race when I was glancing at it. I thought 6 was going to be taking a lot of money. Let's see, coming from Laurel and Monmouth, 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day with the win in a little stakes race. 3 races ago, another average winning day, stakes race. Comes back, goes too fast to win, likes that. And last race on the inside, non-condition allowance race. I don't have a problem with his form. For some reason, I thought he was going to be like a mid-level. I thought when I was glancing at it, I thought 6 was going to be the favorite. I got him running against a bias last race. Four's the other favorite, fastest winner of the day. 2 back, went too fast to win in that little stakes race. May or may not have a little class issue. Since breaking is made and he's done mostly what they asked, but I see those two $25,000 races where a lot of these horses been in stakes, little stakes. There's some distrust there. I don't have a problem if he wins. 3's only thing is if the pace melts down, there's a lot of pace. Doesn't have the craziest marks. I still think he should be the longest thing on the board. Two, I don't have a real problem. 1, I don't have a real problem. 4 might be a little distrust with the class. 5, not a real problem. And 6, not a real problem. I don't even know if I'm going to break these horses down. I might just not care about this race all that much. To me, the only opinion is 3 should be the longest on the board. A little over, but it doesn't really matter. Inside, I might be willing to give a few more thoughts to. That would be the 1 and the 2. That's not doing much unless I got fat in the double. I definitely don't think that's an exacta race. Let me see. I could go back to Keeneland because right now, see if I can see that replay. Did they show the replay at Keeneland? Yeah, they might have showed it. Yeah, they probably showed it. Let me see if I can find that replay. got the video up already. Okay. It's probably going to break halfway through. I don't know if I got to watch the whole thing. Let's see, 6 and 10. I want to know where they came from. 6 is going to come from dead last. He was dead last. So that pace melted down big time. So 10 is going to be a deep ass closer. He's at least 10 lengths behind. And 10's probably 5 lengths behind. So that race did melt down. Yeah, might as well do a tic-tac-toe board. Probably going to want it. Let's see, I might not be playing that race. That looks like a good spot. Let's see, 6 is going to close. Nice price winner, though. But he definitely closed. Yeah, he can have a star even. Nice price winner. Gets a star. Who won the first race at Keeneland and what was that? Who won that race? I think 3 went wire to wire there, right? Is that what 3 did? Wire to wire? I think he just held on. I think it was 3-2-1. 1 missed the break. 2 might have caught him. I wasn't interested enough, but I'm pretty sure 3 held on. Yeah, 3 held on, went wire to wire. 2 was stalking a little bit. Looked threatening, but couldn't pass him. Yeah, so we did have a horse go wire to wire. Let's see, he was a big favorite. Let's see today's races. Let's see what happened at Belmont. If you guys got shit at Belmont, we got a big ass inquiry. What is Jennifer? Jennifer's heater today? Starting out early, huh? What was that, at Belmont? At Belmont? You got it either way or you got a sweated inquiry? For you probably got this the good way. Yeah, you don't want this to be turned over, that's for sure. We got a win ticket with the 9-1 and the bettor exacta with the 5 winning the race. Let's see, Ombrates here with Woodbine action. Ooh, I got a lot of distractions today. I better not watch all of this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's Trotter Woodbine. Where's Woodbine? Why can I never find Woodbine? Or did I read that wrong and just assumed he was at Woodbine? Is Woodbine starting at 4:30, so I must have just assumed it because it was on break. I just assumed it was. They got a 4 o'clock start time, 4:30. Oh, they did turn this over. Ah, that's going to be a big difference. Losing the win ticket and the weaker exacta. Yeah, 19 to 1 to 8. Yeah, cut in half and then lose the win ticket. Oh, Rex needed the 5 to hold on to. Let's see, and I'm in distraction land. Ah, man, my leg. What does that fourth race look like? How are they betting that race? Is there any scratches there? If I play this race, I got to do a double. Favorite's supposed to be in the 7 hole at Gulfstream. Has nice mark speed on the outside, but the outside's always a problem at Gulfstream. God, there's really no speed on the inside. I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 1. Maybe the 4. Probably got to beat the 7. Am I going to have time for this? It doesn't look like I'm going to have time. I'm going to do a small, I'm going to have to underplay this because I'm just rushing today. I'm going to have to underplay this too. 1 and 2 to the 1 and 4. I better hit submit now. I'll get that in. I don't know if I should have, but I'll get that in. I kind of need a inside double. And I'm probably going to need the double to hold up too. Yeah, 4 right now might be the main problem. 1, 2, and 4 are dueling on the front end. 1 has the lead. 2 and 4 are dueling for second. Right now, I think my better chance is for 1 just to go wire to wire. 5's gearing up. 6 is way back there. I think my best shot is I need the 1 to survive. 1's tired. Finding more. Find a little bit more. Find a little bit more. And I need those doubles to stay at around 30 to 1. I'm going to be a cheap play. Tell me those doubles are going to hold up, though. Yeah, 28 to 1 and 45 to 1. I'm not actually sure the 28 to 1 fell down. That might have stayed. Rex is booming. Let's see, the result was 1-4. 1-4-2-5 probably, or 1-2-4. I think second might have got a little bit closer at the final step. I thought 4 got it. It might have got a little closer. Yeah, moving on. I had to underplay that. And I know I couldn't have used a lot of combos. I got to beat the 7 next race, but he's on the outside, but he might have the best speed. But if those two horses was what I was going to use in the first leg, I would have had to beat the 7 anyways. So I might not know my complete chance to hit that as of now. Hopefully I like them when I look at the race and do the betting line though. And it is 1425. Three got fifth, not fourth. I'll be happy if I hit it. I'll be happy if I hit it. Oh, a little $80 punch. But I probably would have played that for more if I had more time. If I didn't feel like I was just rushing. And I think the next race is a dirt race, right? Yeah, okay. I knew it was either a dirt or Tapeta sprint. I thought it was a dirt. It is a dirt. I might still do a little bit more in there, maybe. 7 and 8. If 7 and 8 were on the inside, I probably wouldn't even been able to play that race. Only with them being on the outside, I think maybe they can get beat. Maybe. Seven doesn't have a lot of speed inside of him either. I'm probably going to want the 6 to break to keep the 7 and 8 wide. He doesn't always break, but sometimes he does. Let's see, on breaks, exacta and the winner. What did that exacta pay? So inside exacta and 3, I thought I didn't have much hope for the 3 to be there. So that is, you minus the 3, and that's pretty much an inside exacta. I got a feeling that exacta's on the low side. I think 4 would, yeah, 2 to 1 over 3 to 1, I think. Yeah, if I played that race, I could only do the double. I could only do the double. I want to see if I could have looked at the double before. Let's see, 1-1 that race. Yeah, I really wanted to play the 9 or the 7. I used the 3, but I might have still even priced out. Well, 4 couldn't have been played to the 1. I would have known 4 couldn't have been played to those 2 horses if I was thinking doubles. 9 and 7 would have been losers. If I throw away the 4 and really just wanted to do the 1 and the 2, maybe I could have played the 3. It would have been between the 3, 6, 10. It wouldn't have been all of them, I don't think. That's probably a decent double. Yeah, 34 to 1. I would have had to get to the 3 though. Without a doubt, I would have used the 9, and I probably would have used the 7 too, since I keyed the 7. Oh shit. Man, I need them to slow down. They're putting these races on top, and I want a breather. I want a breather. I feel like I'm rushing, rushing, rushing. Yeah, just a 6 horse field. Two favorites. Yeah, I think this is a race that I definitely don't have to rush for. Small field size. Four and five are scratched. Let's see, 6 and 7 are the big favorites. What is this? 2X race, mile 16. Two might be a little interesting at that price. Three, I don't think should be 9-1, but who are the two favorites? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race at all. I'm okay with the favorites being the favorites. Yeah, we just take my breather. I think next race I'm not interested at Keeneland either. What's up, John Rocks? How's it going, man? Anyone hear from Bodrick lately? I think he missed the last 2 or 3 shows. Hopefully he's doing all right. What's up, Lloyd? Oh my God, I fucking lay. Let's see. 6 got the lead. 7 in second. 3's way back. And 3 and 2 I thought were a little interesting, but as soon as I got to the two favorites, I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in the race at all. They kind of shrank real fast. Turned into no desire at all. Right now, 6 is the boss on the lead. 7's been running a long time and feels like he's not really responding. 6 looks pretty smooth on the front end. 2 might be able to close, possibly, depending on how tired these for second, not for first. 7's tired, but he is getting more into second, but he's still there to be beat if anyone got some run in him. I just don't know if anyone got too much run in him. 1 felt done. Yeah, 7's going to hold up. 1's still going to hold up for third. Those horses are tired, but 6 is going to run away and hide. That's the wrong race. I'm circling horses. Let's see, it was 6, 7. As soon as I seen those two horses, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Not real. Not a star for just agreeing with the public, but that's just what it looked like. Oh, Lloyd was thinking, yeah, usually when you don't see Boderick, I always wonder about Always worried about our special guy. Hopefully he's doing good. Hopefully he's just busy. I think I definitely didn't see him. I think the last 2 days, maybe even the last three. Was he here Sunday? Maybe it's just today and yesterday. So let's see. I'm right with the small exacta. Let's see. I want to see if my double's held up. I'll be happy if I hit the double. Huh. I was not expecting the action to be this. Ooh. I was not expecting the 1 to be 18 to 1. I was not expecting the 3 to be 21 to 1. I was expecting the 7 to be the favorite. And 2. Let's see. I want to see if my double's held up. 45 to 1 and 28 to 1. So my doubles did hold up. Let's see. I gotta go get something. Oh my God. Oh my God. I really was not expecting him to bet this race like this. And I don't even think I remember thinking there was a 9 horse. I thought the field ended with 8. Ah, that's because there was a big gap on the form. Let's see, but 9. Not if I'm trying to beat the 7 on the outside, I'm still trying to beat the 9. Nine, I'm going to disrespect. Eight's still going to be an overlay. 9, I'm just going to blatantly disrespect. He'd have to beat me on the far outside. 7, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. 6, I'm hoping breaks and keep the 7 wide for even a little bit longer. I do not want the scenario where 7 gets the lead and right to the inside. 5, I'm not interested in. 6, I might think is priced right, or maybe I might even change that. 4 just broke his maiden last race, but the inside matters and he might have speed. He was just good to play in the double. But I still think he's priced more right. Three, if the inside's good, I think 3 is an overlay on a suck-up kind of thing. Because I think if 7 is a speed at a speed, I just think 1 and 4 are like interesting because of the inside. One got a bunch of excuses, been running at least at the level. Broke his maiden a little bit higher than a lot of these horses. I noticed just broke their maidens at 12. A lot of them broke them at 12. 6 is one of the ones that broke his maiden at a higher level, but he established himself to be barely a $12,000 claimer. Yeah, 7 broke his maiden at special weight. Or 7 just is the most feared horse. 8 would have been way more interesting on the outside, and I'm still having a little respect with him at 10%. 1's still going to be an overlay, but I like being alive in that double. 2, I think, gets points because I think he's a stalker. If 7, 1 and 4, 1 and 4, I'm a little leery of, even though I want him to win. I think 2 gets a little bit more points because he's the most likely if the inside wins and speed doesn't hold kind of deal. 3 is going to be a reaching overlay on the inside. Just feels like a suck-up horse possibly. Two, I'm probably just saying, in a way, he got the best scenario on the inside. And 7, I think, there's a lot of fear in the 7, so 7, I think, to me, gets to be a pretty big favorite. Let's see, I like my doubles. If I cash the double, I might still want to try some exactas. Seven and 2. The exactas might not be good. I don't think the 4 could be played with the 7. One's best case scenario, if I'm right about the inside, 7 just gets beat because of the outside. 1 may be the best speed, but it's kind of hard to tell with him only going wire to wire once. Let me see what these exactas are paying and if I want to do this or I just want to write out the double and hope to be right. No matter what, 7227 I'm not interested in. 7 on top of the 4 is actually 23 to 1. On top of the 3 is 57 to 1. And on top of the 4 is 45 to 1. The only decision I got to make is if I want the 4 horse there. And 2 on top of all of those are 40 to 1 and 60 to 1. So I can make this work. I just got to press the 7. Best case scenario, I hit the exacta and the double. Let's see. This is going to be a poke because I don't want to weaken the double, but I can get a score if I hit the exacta or the double, I think. Best case scenario, I hit both. But I really got to wait on that 7-4. 7-4 I got to wait on. Let's see, I can do the tickets with the 2. Tickets with the 2 I'm going to do for sure. 7 with the 1 and 3 I'm going to do for sure. So it's just a 7-4 that I got to decide if I'm going to do that one. No, I'm just doing the 2's exactas first. That's right. I got to decide on that 7-4. Bender, you like this spot? Actually, I got to get back to those. 7-4 is just 19 to 1. A lot of times I even like the 134. Is that one paying crazy? 100, 182, 135, 90. Oh, wait. No, 135, 112. 96. Dude, I might even do that for really light. Especially if I get rid of the 7.4. No action for you here? You think, does that mean you think 7 is too scary? I'm still interested in this race. Obviously, I'm interested in this race. I can see two scenarios. 7 gets beat badly here, or 7 just wins by the length of the stretch, and I need one of my exactas to suck up. I think the most likely way that I lose with the 7 winning is a 7-2, just flat out. 7-2 or 2-7. Let's see, that exacta box, I don't have to worry about that one. I'm going to put that in. And then the key box, I'm going to do the 7 with the 1-3. I'll do that 7-4 late if I even decide to do that. Let's see, in that press ticket, I wanted that one straight too, 7 on top of the 1-3. That one I'm going to wait on too. I'm going to wait on the press ticket. Yeah, 7-4 is 18-1. I'm leaning towards I drop that ticket. I don't think it's going to go up to 20. And at 18-1, I got to worry about that going to 15 or less. Yeah, right now it's 17-1. I can't wait any longer. The bet made itself. Let's see. Am I going to get that? I'll get the straight. Let's see. Get rid of that circle. So I got 7-1-3 straight. And I got the key box straight as the press. But I really want this to be the inside. Yeah, I think there's a few possibilities, and it's really just because they ignored. I'm surprised the 1 and the 4 are that high. If one was more like 10-1, I don't think I could have done what I did here. I think I would have forgot about the 7-3. 3 is just a suck up horse if the 7 draws away. 8, like I said, if 8 was on the inside, I would have loved the 8, but yeah, 1 didn't even get the best break. 7's going to get the lead. I need these two to duel. I need 1 to show a lot of interest. I need the 7 to take away the heart of the 8 at least. And 1 to just get the nice trip. Come on, 1. This feels all right as long as the 8 and the 9 goes away. Yeah, I don't know. One feels like he's running and 9's running with him, and it feels like the 8 is still pulling away. Yeah, 8's still pulling away. I got set up with an outside track, I think. Or not an outside track, an trap. Trap is what I meant to say. One still got a shot, but I'm not feeling it. Yeah, 8's not giving up either. I needed 8 to really give up. 3's coming fast, but there's no way to split that, and he's not coming fast enough anyways. That was a trap for me. If 8 goes away, I would have hit the exacta though. 7, 8, 3. Yeah, I think I had to play that. 7, 3 was paying 42 to 1. I just needed the 8, and I kept saying, man, if 8 and 7 was on the inside, I wouldn't even think twice about that race. I needed 7 to be much better than the 8 and 8 to lose all interest. 7 wasn't that much better. And 3 did exactly what I said. Sucked up, but not sucked up fast enough. Yeah, good set out. Good set out. Four stumbled bad. Yeah, I didn't know if that was a 4 or a 5. I thought it was a 5. It could have been the 4. You thought it was a 4? Yeah, 4 was nowhere. Oh, 4 did stumble. Yeah, I thought it was a 5 for some reason. He knocked the 3 side. Ah, damn it! He knocked the 3 side. Oh, there was not. There wasn't a gap. There wasn't a gap there. 7 or 3 would have had to be a whole lot better, but 3 got affected too. One chased for a while, but 8 was the problem. 8 was the problem there. Don't set me up at Gulfstream. Don't set me up. They might be setting me up today. Oh my God. I would have loved to see that 4 not miss the break and 3 not get knocked sideways, but it still feels like it would have been a tough task to still get rid of the 8 there. Makeup of the race did change. Let's see, this is a dangerous race for me over there. Fuck. Are they going to make me? 8's at the price to fuck around and find out, though. Hard horse at 13 to 1. Hard horse at 13 to 1. Have to fade a ton of first time starters. Brad Cox, first timer. Asman, first time starter. Even checking to see if there's two cocks. 8 at that price is tempting. And one's coming out of the same race as the 8. In fact, 6 is coming out of that same race too. That might be a good race. Ugh. I'll throw in the Brad Cox horse, but not with the 1. Man, I want to decide how much I think this is worth. Let's see. All I did was some pokes today, but I already played 5 races, I think. Today's going to be an action day, I think. I think I'm going to be interested in the 8 to win, not the 6. 6 just ran in that race. I'm willing to use them in the exacta, but not the... I hope that's a really good race and I can get the 3-horse exacta box. I think I'm talking myself into this. I think it feels like an action day. Heart horse at 11 to 1, 10 to 1. I think I'm willing. I think I'm willing. That race was too fast to win. And 6 was running in that race. Got bumped. Maybe. I didn't watch the replay. One rallied in that race. He can improve. But man, there's a lot of first-time starters to fade. Ooh, it smells good. Maybe I'm high on menthol. Menthol's rotting my brain today. Let's see, Ombre says 1 goes wire to wire at Keeneland. I don't mind if he does as long as the 8 and 6 are there. Let's see, 3 got a terrible break. I don't mind that. I just threw him in because of Brad Cox. 6 is going to lead, 8 is close, and 1's running. I just need the 3-horse box. That's really the ticket I want to win. I think 6 is up there. Is 6 up there dueling? 4 has the lead. 8 looks like he's 8 got every chance to win this race. He's either going to be good enough or not. Yeah, 1's getting steady. Keep this 8 going. At least give me the win ticket. And hopefully there's an objection on this 4. Oh, 3 is gearing up. Is that the 1 or the 7? Oh, no, that's the 10. I'm sorry. I get all the numbers mixed up. 3 was really gearing up, but that's the 10 that came over the top. So 2 horses closed big time today. 10 is going to be closing. Three looked, that was a happy break for the 3 for me. And he's still closed to get 3rd, I think. 1 did get in a lot of trouble. 1 got in a lot of trouble. And 8 just got sleepy at the end. I needed speed to be holding there. I can't complain about those races getting beat by a first-time starter. I think that's the 1. It might be the 7, but I think it's the 1. No, it is the 1. Dominated by first-time starters. The try is going to be 10, 1, 3, 12. 10, 1, 3, 12, 8. So you guys know in those races where I get beat by the first-time starters, I'm just going by what I had. So if none of the first-time starters won, I think I would have got the 1-8, but that's a lot of what ifs. What ifs? That's a lot of what ifs. Minus the first-time starters, and I think that's the exacta though. Poking, but the bets add up. Well, if you bet the 1, you're probably unhappy about the stretch, though. He got squeezed on the rail, and I think he got squeezed on the rail multiple times. He probably did lose a lot of momentum. Brad Cox is the only one that I throw in. He got a terrible break. He got a terrible break. Let's see, did 8 get 5th? I need 8 to get 5th to say at least I got beat by all first-time starters, and if they didn't run, I would have been right. Although I think that exacta probably lost a lot of value. I didn't see the 8 went down to 6-1. I got CAW'd on the price on the 8. I'm going to go to Twitter and said the 8 was a big bet down and he lost. Oh yeah, I lost a lot of value on the exacta. That would have only been a 38-1 exacta. I didn't check the price, but it had to be. I thought it was going to be at least 60-1 if better. Yeah, 3 missed the break. 3 would have ran better. Probably, unless he's just a slow, but I think he broke in a tangle. I don't know if speed's all that good today. So far, only one horse wired. think only one horse wired, and he was a big favorite in the first race. We had 2 races melt down completely. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God, my leg. It's dead. They're going to amputate my leg. Oh, 3 got second? I thought 1 got second. I didn't realize that 3 even caught the 1. 8 did get 5th. Yeah, I needed none of the first time starters to run. Man, at 6-1, I wish they bet him a little bit sooner. At 6-1, I wouldn't have done the win ticket, and I wouldn't have done the exactas with the 3. I would have just did the 3 horse exacta box, and that was it. At 5 or 6-1, I would have just been, that's probably the right price. That's the price that I was thinking, 5-1. What's up, Hertz? How's it going? Yeah, I think it is backing up today. This meet, it's been backing up more than usual. Usually it's speed and stalker year after year, but it's been bouncing around a lot more this year. Yep, you were at Keeneland? How'd you do? Oh yeah, I've been to Keeneland a ton of time. But data, it's usually speed and stalkers year and after year. Seeing a track doesn't always do it for me. 47-40, so still speed and stalkers. 38-48, still speed and stalkers. That's year after year too. 51-39. That year it was tighter. 39-39, not as big of an advantage. 39-54, 6% closing. It's not traditionally closing track. 30-55, 15%. Closers are always the lowest there, always. Although I think they are closing more 50-37, 24-50. That year was not good for speed on the routes. Uh-oh. Don't let those lights flicker. My computer, I had to restart my computer today. Or not restart it. I came back from my walk and it was, I had to turn it on. I lost power for a second. Kiki just thought we lost power because our computer has a battery backup. She didn't realize it, but we actually lost a little power. Let's see. What did I want to see? I want to see what it's just been doing this fall. That's the fall meet right there. Because it has been bouncing around, and there has been days that I thought was definitely off the pace more. Today might actually be one of them, too. Did I do that right? 64 races. Yeah, 31%, 55%, closing 14%. And speed and stalkers 43, 43, and 13. And for the meet, it's 38, 48. Today, definitely, I'm seeing enough horses close today, though. Did 10, I think 10 closed, right? I don't remember seeing the 10 until super late. Ah, fuck, I'm probably going to have to watch that replay. When it's, I guess when it's time. All right, I got work to do now. Fifth race is going to be a turf route at the golf. We got a 9-horse race. 7's going to be scratched. Choose the favorite. What is this, 35,000? Ooh, horses earning hearts on the turf been really good this week, especially. What is he, 12-1? When they're not, when they earn the hearts while closing. Ooh, 4 earned that move. 5 looks like a front runner. How much speed is in this race? This is not my favorite profile. Nine was on the lead, going too fast to win last race, but a lot of time he's stalking. Man, I am liking a lot of like suspect calls today. Do I want to mess with this race or not? Let's see, this would be a poke bet, and I'd be demanding a lot out of my ticket. Who's the favorite? Do I want to mess with this race? That's not what I wanted to look up. No, I'm doing the same dumb thing. It's just a stalking profile over there. I'm interested in 3 horses, and they're 16 to 1, 45 to 1, and 15 to 1. That would be demanding a lot of my ticket. Yeah, they're stalking 64%. Shit, the inside's been doing. Let me make sure I'm looking at that right profile. Was I accidentally looking at the dirt? I was accidentally looking at the dirt routes. Now this inside is still a little, maybe a little bit advantage. Yeah, they're a big stalking profile, 58%. One is interesting. 2 with the class, I probably am respecting the 2. 4, I just like that heart and that price 4 races back. And 9, I don't think that should be that price. Actually, 8, I don't think should be that price either. I got a little group, no, not that big, little. One's kind of losing a lot of the value that I thought he had. And then I still respecting a 2. Let's see what I can do if I am even interested. I'm not sure I'm talking myself into this or not right now. 2, 1, I'm just not interested. Even 1, 2, I'm not interested. 2 with the 8 and the 9 are not that great. 2 with the 4 is really the only one. Eight and 9 on top of the 2, I'd be interested, but I'm not interested in 20 to 1 combos with the 2 on top. That's all I'd be interested in the 2. Let's see, 4, I wouldn't have to play much with these. It's gonna be another poke bet, but I am not liking all these poke bets I'm doing. I'm gonna have to start getting a little bit more serious about these poke bets the way the day's been going. I think some of these horses are at too big of a price for me not to do this though. Will I get that straight ticket in? Yeah, I'll get it in. So I had to play these for a bit more. But all of these for light, I'd be happy with any combinations. I just got to be right eventually. Oh, fours are going to give me a little bit of a run here. This looks like this could be a fast pace. I probably want it to be a fast pace other than the 9 being up there. Oh, 22 and 3. Keep this 4 active. Keep this 4 active and this 1 active. 9, I don't mind if he takes away the 5. Keep this 4 active. Let's see if he's active enough. I still need the 5 to go away though. I'm going to regret not betting the 4. I'm really going to regret not betting 4. Come on with this. I need the 5 to go away. Desperate time. I need the 5 to go away. Just go away, 5. Go away, 5. Just go away. God damn, I needed him to go away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got B. I think it's going to be 8, 5, 4, 1. God, I'm liking some of these tickets at the same time. They're going to add up. Did 5 go away enough? Did 5 go away enough? Go away! Ah! am I playing bad? Am I handicapping good? I got to decide. 8-4, 8-1. Beautiful fucking ticket. I can't regret that. I don't think I'm playing bad. Yeah, 8-4 would have been what? Jesus fucking Christ. $700 to 1 exacta? That's not playing bad. That's not playing bad right there. If I'm right, if 5 gets, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, I like that play. I can't get around that play. 700 to 1 exacta if 5 goes away. Over half a Rolex day? What the fuck? This race, I'm first and third. I got beat by the 8 horse. I'm happy with that ticket. I'm happy with the last 2 tickets at Gulfstream. I got alive in the double. I was happy with that double. This race, I was happy with the stretch run. I'm just in variance, I think. I don't think I'm bad. I think I'm in variance right now. If I hit one of those tickets, and then that race at Keeneland, I was in perfect spot. If I'm right about getting beat by the first time starter, I underplayed that. I can't complain about that. I said if I get beat, I'm going to get beat by first time starters. That's not a problem. And that's the only race that I didn't have to do, that I was completely wrong about. And that was just a small poke. I honestly don't think I'm playing bad right now. I think I'm in variance. That 5 just cost me big. God, I needed that 9 to keep pressure on him for a bit longer. Yeah, how can I complain about a 700 to 1 exacta? And even if the 1 beat him, it would have been not 700 to 1, but probably 100 to 1, 80 to 1 at the least. I think I got to keep playing. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Oh yeah, no, I know, and I'm holding out for the 2 turf sprints. Yeah, but you want to you want to go back and defend your bets, and sometimes I don't know if I played 5 or 6 bets already today. It feels like a lot, but you really want to ask the question: do you like your plays, and do your plays have a value at the they lost, they don't have value, but there's only one ticket I can't defend today. And that ticket I didn't even play out of line. And really, if I looked at the double again with this, was that the 7-8 double? Is that the 7-8 double? I didn't look at that double. That was the 4th and 5th race, right? I was so thinking about exacta, so that double would have been hit. And if I would have played a double instead of exacta, if I would have thought a double in that race, 1, 4, and 8 were the main horses. 1, 4, 8, and 9. Ah, man. All right, all right. Could be a toxic mode in the basement. No mode. We're dry. It's like an elderly vagina down here. Completely dry, no moisture anywhere. Man. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Let's see, Keeneland's going in the 5th race. That would have been a turf route. That doesn't look like it would have been. There's some speed in that race. Definitely would have thought it was a dangerous race. 12 might be interesting. I don't know if there's scratches. 13's going to draw in. He might. I'm just rooting for this race to melt down. Who's supposed to be the speed here? What am I rooting? Who am I rooting to get tired? 11 had good marks. He might be a stalker or a front end horse. 9's probably a front end horse. Oh no, 9's out. 9 can't be a front end horse. 6 is probably a front end horse. 7 ran against the bias, might come off the pace. 6 is probably a front runner. Yeah, that would have been, that still would have been probably not interesting. There's always a tout business. Oh, yeah, I know. I get my big mafia sponsors. Let's see, looks like speed might have held here. Or is 6 ready to get caught? I think that's the 11 at 4-1 on the lead. 7's coming, so it looks like a nice ticket. 11 was the hard horse. 7 was the horse that ran against the bias, pointed him out, or at least said that he has the right running style. But then you can make the case 3 might have the good running style. Who else might have the good running style? 7 might have the good running style. I think I said 12 might have a good running style. And 13 might have a good running style. Yeah, that race probably makes sense though. Hard horse winning. I think he stalked or might have been dueling. Let's see, 11-7 is going to be what? 52-1? 52-1 exacta? Jennifer's on a heater today. I gotta submit to Jennifer's picks now. Oh, eight might have. Eight possibly. Might have had the right running style too. Except I think there's less to like about the eight. How did they bet that? So 12, 13 of the horses that had the right running style, 12, 13, and 7 were big prices. 4 was just a medium price. 3 had the right running style too, probably, but he was a bad price, the favorite. I don't mind that result. Jennifer's going $5 a card? Why so cheap? Why so cheap, Jennifer? You're gonna be like all the other touts. I see their tout prices, and I was like, is that what your picks are worth? Your picks aren't worth $5. They're worth way more than that, Jennifer. Don't sell yourself short. You got to go premium. Premium. All right. I want to see what the rest of these races at Gulfstream, especially. I've always been holding out hope that the turf sprints are going to be really good. We got a dangerous 6 race. But is that going into the turf? No, that's not going in the turf sprint. Let's see. I want to get the scratches going forward too, so I don't get too hectic. What's up, Antisocial? How's it going, man? Let's see. No scratches in this race. What about the 7th? Just the 5 is out there. That's Tapeta Sprint, right? Yeah, Tapeta Sprint. Oh my God, I'm getting fucking so uncomfortable. Oh, I'm just aching so bad. Oh my God. So does that make the 8th race the turf sprint? I haven't even glanced at it. That's going to be a full field. Three and four are going to be interesting, but 4 is probably going to be the favorite according to the morning line. 5's going to have the right running style. 6 is going to have the right running style with some classy races. 7's going to have the right running style. Ooh, that looks like a burner. That race right now does not look easy. Lots of horses probably fit the running style there. Then we got a dirt sprint. What is the 9th race looking like? Yeah, that race they're gonna scratch the 5-horse field, so that kind of sucks there. Tenth race is gonna be hopefully a really good turf sprint. Let's see, 8's gonna be a big favorite though at 7-5. Hopefully he's not the right running style there. Two's not going to be a good fit. Three's probably not a good fit. 4 might be interesting at a big number. You got a year off horse in the 5. 6 is going to be Cole favorite. He got a good running style. Fucking favorite. Fucking favorite does got the right running style and class to go with it and great marks. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they bet it. We'll see how they bet these. I'm not sure glancing ahead, Boulder, what I'm gonna think. I'm not or Bender, I'm not sure glancing ahead on those turf sprints. You probably already looked at them pretty hard. Well, we got a Joseph Staffy here. First time starter inside. And I don't think I got a problem with the way they're running today either. I think they're probably pretty close to the profiles. I think the dirt's the inside's been winning other than the 7 and 8 that should have been the 2 favorites. 3 did what I wanted them to do, just not good enough. One went wire to wire on the inside. 9 didn't hold on, but I think 3 technically went wire, pretty close to wire on the turf sprint. He at least came from no farther back than 3 at the very least. I don't think I'm surprised about anything running style wise. 1 went wire to wire in the first race. That was just not a thornful race. Or not form in the race. Yeah, 3's going to stalk on the turf. 9 ran his race, just got a little sleepy. Would have been nice if he held on. Second race, the 1 went wire to wire. 4th race, 7 horses going to go wire to wire, and that was he was a big legit favorite. No problem with him. What is that? The first 4 results? And the 5th race? Yeah, I got no problem with the 8 horse winning. I just got a problem with the 5 horse getting second. Oh shit, that was such a nice tip. I didn't even know that exacta was paying that. I did not even know that exacta was paying that. God damn it. Yeah, 3's the favorite here. little bit of a layoff. Right running style inside. First race was a one race sample, but I got no problem with those fractions. Those are the fractions you're supposed to be doing. Just wasn't good enough that day on the first time out. They then went to a turf route. He was going too fast to win against the perceived bias. I have no. I don't like route to sprint, but he doesn't qualify as route to sprint. He ran both races showing the same speed. Two's interesting. Two I got running on a bad rail. Then everybody else is a first time starter. What's up, Rockin' Ray? This is definitely. Want to look at the seventh race here. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. 10th race, I was scrolling ahead. Let's see, next race on the Tapeta. I might be thinking about a double, if anything. I can't make a betting line this race. Let's see, two earned a heart 2 races ago, but that's route to sprint. I don't know what I think about him. He only ran 2 sprints, and those sprints are not the right running style. Big class drop. One I think has the right running style next race. Ran against the speed favoring track last race, chased the slowest pace of the day. 3 doesn't feel fast enough to get the lead. Has the right running style stalking. Oh God, he got a big class drop too. Let's see, 4 got a lot of route to sprints there too. He kind of fits sprinting, but he's been at the level and there's a lot of class droppers. Another route to sprint. What the fuck are they trying to throw at me? I think 8 might be interesting next race. Holy shit, everybody's taking a big class drop. Most of the horses are taking a very big class drop. If not this race, a race or two ago. Huh. I was thinking about wanting to try to get alive to the 7. He kind of shrinks if there's 100 class droppers. don't know if I like the chance. I don't like the chances of all of them to go off form. You know, one still has a bit of a drop. One's supposed to be 8-1. Nine's supposed to be a decent price. I thought there was one other horse that I was interested in. Oh, it was the 8, 189. Oh, eight's supposed to be a good price. I don't know if I. Wow, I'm running out of complete time. 2-1, 2-3. I think everything's good with the 2. 2 with the 9, 2 with the 8. One with the 9 I would not be interested in. One with the 8 I'd be interested in. One with the 1 I'd be interested in. One with the 3 I'm probably not interested. And 3, I don't know if I could be interested in any of that with the 3. Just 3 with the 8. And 2 was the horse that I'm most interested in anyways. I need no one on the outside. I don't think the exact is even if the 2 win. Yeah, none of the exactas I'm interested on the inside. Yeah, I think this is a double race and only a double race. What I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 combos. Were they all at the right price? Or close? 1-1 is 46-1. 1-8 is 133-1. Those work. 2-3, I gotta press a little bit. 3 with the 8 is they actually work. 3 with the 8 is 44-1. Let's see, 3 I gotta press. In the second leg. Yeah. I get beat, I'm gonna get beat by an outside first time starter. Mm. I'm hoping 2 can get the lead over to 3. I'm hoping. I don't know if I believe it. I got a good note, ran on a bad rail. Those are the only, well, really, those are the only 2 horses I can make a case for. One I'm just using because of the inside. Yeah, 3 is going to outbreak everyone. Yeah, I'm going to lose a lot of outs if I get alive here. Keep this 1 active. I at least got the same out in the second leg. But 3's not going to get beat from here. Oh. Think I'm going to have the 1 outer unless the 3 gets super tired and I'm not holding out hope. Yeah, he is getting super tired, but there's also not a lot of running to do. Nah, he's under wraps. It's 3-1-4-2. 3-1-4-2. Yeah, too bad. Oh, I got a 1 outer. Did any of those go up? No, in fact, my 3-8 went down a little bit, 33-1. No, that's the only horse I could have used with them. That's the only one I could have used. And 3-1's going to pay $8. Yeah, what we got at Keeneland? Yeah, 6-horse race. And I'm wondering if this track is really backing up. And I want no part of this race. Oh, let's see. Who's the favorite? Oh. Let's see, I got those races done. Let's see, they got an extra chart going. Get those fixed. Let's see, I'm not sure how that 10 won, but I think he closed if I remember right. Let's see, 6 closed, that was a big bomb. And first, second, and third all melted down. Second and third actually stopped. Oh, I forgot about, I don't got the result of the third race. 6 went wire to wire, favorite. Oh, that's right. That was 2 stakes horses that just put on kind of a show, I guess. 10 horse. Did close. He was a nice price, but not high enough to give the star. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, four. What happened in the fifth race? Fifth race was a turf race. That was a race where the 11 won. I don't remember how he won. I'll get him ready. I think he stalked or might even wired. Let me watch that replay. I got nothing else to think about. Where's Keeneland? Keeneland, where are you? There it is. What is that, the fifth race I'm looking up? Let's see, what did the 11 do? I think he was close. I don't remember who got the lead, but I think he was in second the whole way. Let's see, that's him right there. 6 got the lead. He's 1 length behind, but is he closer to wiring or stalking? He was always up there, it looks. Looks like he did stalk. Probably 1 length behind. Yeah, I'm just going to put him as a stalker. That's good enough to be a stalker. Maybe I'll have it just bordering the line a little bit because he was close. If 6 wasn't in a race, he would have went wire to wire, I guess. All right. Why every time I bring this up, this pops up? Let's see, Keeneland. Oh, Keeneland's off. Keeneland's off. Oh my God, 22 on the front end. Let's see if they come off the pace or is speed okay. 6 looks like he's either fast catching up to the field or kind of hard to say. Feels like he could continue this move though. I think he is going to continue that move, and if he continues that move, there's another closer. He looked like, I remember seeing him and thinking him, but he was 5-2 when I was thinking if the track was backing up, but I was not going to be interested. He would have had to be a bigger price, but another closer? And it felt like that was the right way to be looking at the track, at least. It felt like I had enough information to be thinking that I think the track's backing up, possibly. Jennifer with Gaffey on for fun. Tyler. Marco Lou with the 6 as the lone A. Ended up being a chalky exacta. If 6 didn't close, I guess 2 would have went wire to wire. But when he started making the move, it looked like that was going to happen, though. It really did look like that was going to happen. I don't know if I was rooting for the closer to win, but it felt like, oh, here he comes. And seeing 3 closers on a single day, that's usually a speed and stalking track, feels like, is there any more dirt sprints today? Feels like I might make that adjustment if I get interested in a Keeneland race. There's one other turf sprint, but I didn't see a lot of form there. That might be a last turf sprint, though. Oh, maybe last race. Not a lot of form there either, but maybe. Maybe I might hold out hope. Yep, closing day tomorrow, right? Closing day tomorrow. Sunday is Churchill Downs. Let's see, I'm alive to a 1 outer over there at Gulfstream, so I usually like more outs. If I hit the ticket, I'm happy with the ticket and played it good or right. But there was also 3 horses that I think can win. Okay, if I lose the double, I'm going to hope that it's the 3 horses that I just could not play because the double was going to be not good. Dude, all these horses are decent prices. They're looking at that race like this race is pretty wide open. Oh, I got. Oh my God, that was even hard getting up. That was harder than I don't know why. What's going on? I'm breaking down. By the way, I never looked at that 5 horse that just crushed my soul today. Who was that 5 horse that ran second in that turf race? Yeah, I was against him. He was a speed horse. God, he had some graded. Instead, I went with the 2. I would have. What did that exact? That exact was probably really good too. Hey, he did have some class. Surprised I kind of missed that class too. Not just those two races. Those were even stakes races in the last two races. Hey. All right. What was that, the fifth race? And exactly still paid 74 to 1. I didn't even want to look and see what the try paid. $1,000 for 50 cents. What's up, turd? That's my soul patch, man. My flavor saver. Let's see, 10 horse race here at Gulfstream. Full field. There was a scratch. 9 horse field. And fuck, I want a flavor cigar right now. Give me a little flavor. Just to wave around a bit. What's up, Mad Hatter? Oh my God, I can't believe how this leg changes day to day on how bad it hurts. This is the worst it's ever hurt. What is this? Let's see. This could be a barn burner of a pace. There was a lot of class droppers, I remember. I think it's going to be hard to decide anyone to be a favorite here. And it is a Tapeta sprint, so speed and stalkers generally one fits. Yeah, I'm not sure I ever thought one should have been the favorite, though. I know I was interested in him in the double, but I never thought he was going to be a favorite. There's a lot of big drop downs. 3 has the right running style. Feels like he benefits if the pace is fast. With a big damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop. I think he's one of the bigger class drops too. Two, route to sprint. Doesn't really fit the profile. I guess his only scenario is if the pace melts down completely. And I was just never interested in him and going to be hard on him. What's up, Jay? Four is another route to sprint horse that's been at this level. And a lot of times when you got a lot of class droppers, just a lot of times it feels like not all of them are going to be bad. I think I'm going to have to be hard on the 4. Has the right running style, but I think I'm leaning towards I'd be more surprised than not. Especially 5 is out. 6, just speed on the or just speeds Route to sprint, I hate that angle. If he goes to lead, I don't think he'll be able to keep pace. Maybe as a stalker, just not interested, and definitely not interested at 5-1. If he wins, I'm just going to be wrong about him and wrong on the betting line. Seven's just a horse that fits, but been at this level and lower, and I just think he's going to have a hard time competing if everyone, unless everyone is just dropping for health issues. I still think he'll have a hard time. Eight's the only one I'm alive to. He's going to get points. He's going to be an overlay, so I would have actually gave him more points than this. Nine's one of the ones that I liked. Another class dropper, just couldn't play him with the winner last race. 10, big class dropper, benefits if the track, if the pace is that fast. I might still respect him. 10, I think, going to get points. 1's going to get points, 9's going to get points, and 3's going to get points. I just got to really think if I think they're the big four. I got more questions on the 1 than anything. I think 1's a little overbet. Well, let's see. If I just said they were equal right now. I don't think 1 is that equal, even though I don't have a problem with him. I think he's more overbet a little bit. That doesn't change these that much. 3, I think I'd still respect with points. Nine, I'm still respecting with points. I think 1 and 9 are more deserving. I think 3 I'm gonna still respect, but he's more like the 1 to me. I think this is at least my betting line, and I think I'm just writing out the double. Unless let's see, the horses that I'm not interested, I'm really not interested. Wait a minute, am I just interested in writing out the double? I only got a 1 outer. I'm not interested in the 2. I'm not interested in the 4 at all. Not interested in the 7. 6, I got major disagreement. Let me just look at the 6 again. Yeah, 6 is a route to sprint horse. I'd be more surprised. Yeah, I don't like him anywhere near the price that he's at. So the horses that there's actually probably really good, some really good exactas here, I think. Hold up, I'm definitely going to price out a little bit. 8, 9, 10 in a box. I definitely want to price that out. And I probably want to price out the 1 and 3 with the 8, 9, and 10. And if that's good, I play. If not, Wow, 1-3 is actually paying more than I would have ever thought. But this race, I'm not interested in. The opinion that I got is not worth the 26 and 31 to 1 exactas, I think. Let's see, 1-9. I am not interested in a 15 to 1 exacta. 9-1. So let's see. So 1-9 is not worth turning around. 1-8 is definitely worth having. 1-10 is worth having. 9-1 is worth having, but 1-9 is not worth having. Let's see. 3-9 is not worth having. All right, so we're throwing the 9 right the fuck out. I'll see if the 9 can be played on top of the 1 and the 3. Nope. 9 on top of the 3, 18 to 1. This race is not worth that level of payout. Let's see. 3 on top of the 3 with the 8. 50 to 1. Yeah, I'd have to press the 10 a little bit. On this ticket, there should be a big gap here, right? Let's see, 9-8 is 70 to 1, 8-9 is 88 to 1, 9-10 is 45 to 1. Not as big of a gap, but I'm going to either press the 9 or the 10. I'm already pressing a 9. Try to make that a little bit better. Who are you going in your pick 5? You got a pick 5 and a pick 3 going? Let's see, 9-1. I got to still decide if I want 9-1. 35 to 1. And 310, do I even want 310 at 26 to 1? I got to press the 310. Ten one is 80 to 1. So actually, it's just deciding if I want to press the 310. So I can still hit the double if the 8 win, and I can get greedy on the exacta. I can hit the double in the exacta if the 8 wins. If I get beat, I'm going to get beat by what I don't like. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. I got to keep watching this 9-1 though. 9-1 is the only one I got to keep an eye on. I think. Let's see. The 3-horse box I'm definitely doing. And the press ticket I'm doing. That key box I'm doing. see, but I gotta keep, okay, so I got everything I'm doing, but the 310, I gotta check that press ticket. 10-3 is 43 to 1. I like it that way. 310 is 31 to 1. Looks like I can do that. And as long as 9-1 holds, I can do that straight. Let's see, it's a 310 that I can turn around. Look at that one more time. Yeah, 9-1 I'm really worried about because that feels like one that's not going to hold at 31 to 1. Because nine is free falling in odds. He was 7 to 1 not so long ago and been dropping. I'm worried about if I bet that combination, how bad that one goes down. And honestly, 8's the only reason to be doing more in here. I'm even wondering if I want that 9-1 now. It's holding. I might not like that I did it. That just feels like one that even if I'm right, it's going to go down. I'm not going to play that for as much as I thought I had to play it for. I really want the 8, 9, 10 ticket, or 10 with the, or 8 with the 1-3. I really 8's my best outcome. If 6 gets the lead, I'm just going to be wrong about the 6. Come on with the. Is 8 up there in the speed duel? 10 is running. I need speed to hold here. I need 7 not to come. I would prefer it to be 10-9 to get the press ticket. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Get the 10 on top. Give me the better ticket. Okay. I think that was 45 to 1 or better last time I checked. 55 to 1. Goddamn, Jennifer, it's about fucking time. It's about fucking time. Yeah, finally, dude. I had to keep firing because fuck it. I just said I'm not playing badly, even though I was getting bad results. I honestly didn't see the 10 when I was playing the double either. The double to the 10 is probably good, and I probably don't want to look at it. I was kind of going with the horses that I thought were the better speed and realized that his class drop had a lot of value later. That exact that earlier exact is just burning me up. Ah, man, it's just burning me up inside. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'm not in a real rush for Keeneland either. I think I need a breather after all this action I've been throwing in. Oh, I thought I was going to be on course for a meltdown day if something didn't work out soon. Off a great start to the week too. That was bugging me. Turf route, anti-speed, definitely not Russian. Yeah, probably a lot of horses got the right running style here. This feels like a race that I would have not wanted to rush into. Yeah, there's just a lot of horses that I think got the right running style. I'm not sure how much speed is in the race. He might be the only speed horse, unless there's more speed on the outside. Yeah, maybe the 8, 9, 10 are the front runners. Glancing. Let's see. 12's going to draw. Oh, 12's going to be in. He didn't draw in. He has speed. So maybe there is speed here. But I'm always rooting for this to melt down. Let's see. 13 drew in. 14's out. These horses are out. No bet for me. Real no. I'm just rooting for the pace to back up. I got real no real rooting interest really. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2. I don't know about the one. Those might be the horses that I might have been looking at see if I can make a case out of that little group or big group. Let's see, 8 did get the lead, but that pace looks fairly fast. 22 and 4. See if he gets a breather, a little breather. Looks like he's getting hooked already, though. He's going to have to be really good and respond very good. Let's see, who's coming off the pace? No one's really coming that far off the pace, I think. I think 9 was always stalking. 9's going to be a nice price. I'm not sure where the 3 came from. I think 3 probably closed, but I'm not sure. 9-3, 10 to 1 over 7 to 2. Jennifer said, oh, Jennifer's been on a heater. She's willing to sell her picks for a rock bottom price. I don't know why. Your stock's supposed to go up after a heater, Jennifer. Nick, did you cash the double? He says, nice 10 to 1 price in the double. So hopefully Nick got that double. I just want to see the running style on the 9. Yeah, could have rated, could have went to the lead. I thought 8 was the most likely horse to go to the lead. Had a Heart 3 back, ran against the speed favoring track, running against the bias. Oh, trying turf for the first time? Oh, that's a Turfway horse. Where's Charles? That looks like a Charles horse. Bit of a layoff. That looks like a Charles horse. He likes those Turfway shippers. Trey was one of the horses that I thought had the running style. And he would have looked better than the 2 by a lot. He would have looked better than the 4 by a lot, the other one that I thought had a right running style. Seven had probably the right running style before the race. 3 does look like the best of the horses off the pace. Just redboarding, seeing if the race makes sense. I don't know. Oh. Let's see, is that Belmont 2 minutes out? I want to enjoy my breather. Just enjoy. What was that double to the 10 at Gulfstream, by the way? I wish I would have recognized him a little bit sooner. 31 to 1. So that double could have been played, but I would have had to recognize them, but I ended up king off of them. I don't even know what it would have. I don't even want to know what it would have paid if it came in 110. I definitely needed a 10 to get up, get the better double home. Or the better exacta home. I can't even talk right. Oh my God. Dude, I got to still download the form. I'm probably going to have to do that tonight for Sunday. Right now, I don't feel like marking shit up. I don't even feel like sitting here much longer. Can't believe how bad it hurt him. I think I'm going to text Bodrick later. I do it now, but I'm filming off my phone. Anyone like this Belmont race? Oh, it would have been. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. 39-1. Oh, you were watching it? I thought it might have been a bit under that. I was thinking low 30s at the high end, maybe even the high 20s. Because one took surprisingly action. When I was looking at the doubles, I really liked the one, but I did not like when it came to the race and the way they bet it. I did not like the one at that price the same way. I was kind of guessing that he was gonna be like 6-1 or above, and I was kind of surprised that he was. But I was also surprised that six ended up being the favorite there, right? Did six end up being the favorite there? I know 1, 3, and 6 ended up spreading a lot of the money. Hold up, who ended up being the favorite there? Man, 3 still ended up being the favorite. Oh, six was taking a lot of money but floated up. He wasn't as low as 9 ended up. That's right, 9 was making a free falling odds. When I wrote down that 3-horse exacta box early, I might have favored the 1 in the 3-horse exacta box, knowing that they were going to be closer to odds. When I thought that I committed to that ticket, I think 9 started at 7-1, and I was like, well, that's the combination. 1 was always, I think, 3-1 or around 3-1, and just 4-1 at the most. 1 and the 9 were kind of interchangeable, especially when they ended up being the same price roughly. Lloyd likes the 5 all at the duck. Let's see, Hurt says 7 wins, but 9 is interesting. Oh, 9's up there. So is your 7. I gotta go bathroom. It's taking me longer to move around. Ooh. Let's see, is that 5 over the top? Oh my God. Let's see, Lloyd needed a 5 all. Does he got a long shot in second? 5, maybe 3? Or maybe 10? I can't. Sometimes those colors look the same. 5, 3, 7. Let's see, Gulfstream. Fuck, that was a turf sprint, and I did not think of the. Dude, my mind is going silly. Fuck, the double might have been more man. Although, wait a minute, this turf race I think is wide open though. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the sequence. I was not paying attention to that sequence. Let's see, turf sprints got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of lead at the first call. Generally is a strong, my favorite profile there. Or one of the favorite profiles. Let's see, no scratches, 10 horse race. Let's see, 6 is a favorite, huh? Long layoff on the 6. March. Let's see, coming from Tampa and Gulfstream. He does have speed and ran in some big stakes races. Where's that Tampa? There it is. Nope. Not Thistle. Let's see, I had that as an early pressing day. Get that out of the way. Fastest winner. Yeah, he's gonna be difficult for me to think one way or another on him. Let's see, he's 3-1. The other favorites, the 4 horse also with the right running style, going too fast to win. Speed galore, he fits. But there's a ton of speed in this race. 3 got the right running style. 2 needs a blazing fast pace. But horses coming from 5 lengths back and farther it happens. But dude, the profile is so strong for that not to happen. It's almost. One has speed, but that's route speed. Yeah, I'm not interested in route speed, although there might be enough pace, but closers are just up against it. And I'm gonna look at it like it's almost impossible. I don't think nothing's changed on that profile either. I want to say they close like 4% of the time, 5% of the time. That's not many. It might be this race, but not enough for me to think closers. Five percent of the time they close. It's almost like when it happens. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong profile again. I gotta move that to the right spot. A little better than I thought, 12% of the time, but after 76 races, it only happened 9 times. A little stronger than I thought. I think the previous years it's even worse. I think 12% is actually high. Let me see that. Now I'm going to go on a tangent. %6 after 93 or the year before. 6% there. That would be the turf sprints. Why did my totals get mixed up there? I'm not going to fix that. That was a year that they barely ran. They only ran 12. That one don't count. That was 0%, but that don't count. All right. Anyway, I'm not so sure I'm Five got a really good running style with marks, just coming from Mammoth. Feels a little cheaper though. He should be a bit of a price, which he is. 7, great marks, right running style. 8 horse, right running style. He's taking money with a big class drop. 8 gets points. And a lot of these horses, wait a minute, a lot of these horses are stepping up. I'm kind of getting lost. Nine may or may not have the right running style. Nine's tricky, broke his maiden, stepping up against winners. 10 got the right running style, coming off a year layoff, broke his maiden, stepping up against winners. 8 is going to have enough points to be close to the favorite, if not the favorite in my head. 7 is just an interesting long shot that I think is an overlay. 6 with that class would not shock me, and he kind of makes me less interested in the race than more interested in the race. I think he's still going to get points with that class. negatives is still a long layoff. Five, I think is priced right. His class is a little light, but at least he's been facing winners with the right running style. Four, I have no problem with four. The six taking money. Three got the right. I'm just not interested right now in this race. I probably do think the four, the six, and the eight are going to be the three horses that I think should be the favorites. And that's kind of agreeing with the public, actually. But if I had to say I like one of them better than the other, it's the eight. Oh. Let's see. Jennifer says no eight. I'm crazy, but she got the 4 and 6 in there. 1, 4, 6, 10. Overlay, but I'd get, or priced right. I think he's priced a little bit of overlay. Eight's part of the big three. Three, I'm just neutral on. I don't think he's quite one that I'm overly scared of, but he gets points. I don't mind saying that these are the big three, and I'm not going to separate them, even though I'm saying if I separated that, I would prefer the eight. That's at least a betting line. Question is, if I didn't hit the last race, I probably would be betting though. And if I was looking at exactas, I would have to be getting to the 7, the 9, or the 10, and I kind of don't like that spot right now. And pressing them with the 8, probably still using maybe the 4 and the 6. I'm not going to decide, but 8 I'd definitely be using. So I'm going to root for 8 with those 3 long shots. I need a damn coffee. Let's see. I'm going to put my pacifier away because I'm tempted to light up a second cigar. Oh. And there's a firing line across the track. Let's see. Who are the horses going to lead? 3 and the 4. 3 gets the lead. This looks like a fast pace, though. One's the route to sprint horse is actually pretty close if he's good enough. Ooh, looks like my opinion on the 8 was definitely bad. Boy, 1 looks loaded right now. One is without a doubt route to sprint. God, Usually those horses can't get the lead or that close. Ooh, nice price. Dude, they got a lot of trap races today. I think at Gulfstream, if I kept doing a lot more stuff. A lane, not a problem for a lane though. Ooh, heart horses too. I'm wondering if Bender liked them or not. Had hearts, was a front runner, but I hate route to sprint myself. Lloyd knew that. Yeah, 8 was false. I did a bad job. In fact, both of the route horses. Oh no, two's not a route. Two that was beneficial for the two. 21, 43, and 3. I wasn't a believer that they were going to close. I don't have a problem with him closing for second, but for the win, that's going to be. What was I don't even know what the two's price was. 10 to 1? Well, I thought he was probably longer. That is going to be almost a 200 to 1 exacta. Jennifer's booming. Rex is booming. Lightly raced horse, so got bullets everywhere, but I don't look at workout. Oh, I'm even seeing the. I was like, why am I seeing workouts? Bender got the workouts on there. There's an objection on the 2. I don't know. I just seen the 2 coming late and was marveling at the 1 winning. I seen him making a fast close. So maybe when he was making his move, he did something. What's up, K Phil? Rex, you watch long enough. Inside sprints on the dirt. Inside move on the dirt. Come on, man. That's not my move there. You watch long enough. Everything's not an inside bias. I wish it was, though. I wish it was my move. That would be a nice one to have that move on if it holds. Yeah, I didn't even play that race. And if I played it, I would have been completely off. Completely off. Although I can respect the 1 and say 1 still earned a heart after 2 races, but not my type. Not my type of horse. Is that the best mark in the field, by the way? No, 4 had hearts. 5 had hearts. No, there was a lot of heart horses too. 6, 7, 8. Everybody had hearts. 9. Everybody had hearts. Let's see, and I'm not. worried about Keeneland right now. That's going to be a no bet. They're off and running at Keeneland. Oh, we got a trade. What kind of race is this? We got a trademark sighting? That's it. Is this a stakes race or what is this? Just 100,000 optional claimer? Catching Freedom? Oh, there's some big name, a few big name horses in this race. Hold My Bourbon. I don't know if he's one, but I like the name. Oh my God, man, I'm getting fucking so uncomfortable. Holy shit. Oh, this chair is killing me. I don't think it's the chair's fault, but let's see, wasn't really paying attention to how this developed. Sprints, I think it's backing up. I'm not so sure what I think of the routes. Let's see, 6 looks like he's gonna win. 7, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Trademark was not the 8 horse. Trademark got scratched. Who's the winner there? Generous Tipper. Did he end up being the favorite? Let's see. No, 8 was the favorite. So what is he? Third choice? What did I say it was? It was all outside. What was it? Oh, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, I think it was. 6, 7, 8. And Generous Tipper. Tipper was coming from Maidan, one of the big class horses. Capital Idea was the favorite, huh? Boy, he's actually stepping up a lot. Isn't he stepping up a lot? Capital Idea? From 50 and 75,000. He ran into Gotham a long time ago, but who was the other favorite? If 6 was third choice, oh, 4 was the other favorite. Who was the 4? Oh, Hold My Bourbon. And Catching Freedom was the horse that got second. Yeah, those are actually the 2 of the classier exacta right there. I'm surprised. I'm just surprised 8 was the favorite there. Let's see. Nick is banging the double. Was that the 10-1 in the race before? Is that who the double 10-1 and 7-2 or something like that? The 9-6 double, it looks like. No, that should be a nice double. Oh, I want to make a coffee. I'm gonna make a coffee. I need coffee if I'm gonna make it the rest of the day. 10-2. 10-2-8. Let's see, Jennifer's all over the 10. Yeah, this ended up being a 5-horse race. Let's see, 4 and 6 are going to be out. Oh, I already got the scratches. Let's see, is this a dirt sprint? I have no idea what. Is that Chucky Town coming to Gulfstream? I don't even know if I remember any Chucky Towns coming to Gulfstream. Has speed, has the inside. Everyone's going to be close to the inside. I am not going to be interested in this race. I have no idea what I think of the two. I know I'm not going to be interested in that race. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the one with the, one is the A. Oh, you don't mind Chucky Town? You like the 5? I think I'm rooting for the 3-7, but I want no part in this race. Even though the 2 got speed in the inside, I don't find myself rooting for him. Oh, holy cow. I think I want to get pizza tonight. What we got? 11 races at Gulfstream or 10? The last race is going to be the turf sprint, huh? And shit, that race. Oh, I'm not even sure. Even though that's a turf sprint, I glanced at that. I have no problem with the 8. I have no problem with the 2 favorites. 8 and 6, I got no problem with. If that's the opinion. 4 might be a little interesting. Let's see, there was 2 turf sprint races today, and both of them were won by the inside, right? Both of them were one, and I think the results were 3-2 in the first one and 1-2 in the second. It could actually it could be an inside bias there on the turf sprints. Generally, I don't think of the turf sprints having a bias. It could be, other than the running style bias. All right, wait a minute. That might make the last race interesting. If I make that adjustment, I think I'd have to make that adjustment for that race to be interesting. Three went wire to wire. 9. That means if it is inside, 9 actually ran a good race in defeat. I still have no problem with this race as is, but that race came in 3-2, right? Yeah, because I think it's either 3-1 or 3-2. Because the first time starter got second. Yeah, that was 3-2-10. And then the next race, so those were decent prices. Who was a favorite there that they got beat? Who did they make the favorite in that race? Yeah, 4 was the favorite. Who may or may not have speed and didn't have speed today. Yeah, he had no speed today. Where was he coming from? He was in 7. Yeah, he was like 3-4 lengths back. I might want to watch those 2 replays of those turf races. Maybe I can convince myself that it's inside on this. I think I got to, because I think 10 and 6 are going to be big favorites in the last race. It's either that or I'm not interested in any more races at Gulfstream. Probably. It would be. That would be an interesting race if it could be inside. That would make the 4 a little bit more interesting. The 3 a little bit more interesting. What races do what races were the 2 turf races? Was it? It was the second race, that's right. That's the only way that makes that last race, I think, interesting. Yeah, I'm going to watch that video and see if I can convince myself. It may or may not be there, but I might be willing to convince myself. Yeah, 9 got a good break. I still think he ran a good race. Yeah, 3 wasn't exactly on the rail, but he is on the inside. 21 and 4, what was the half there? Man, I wish that 9 held on there. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I'd have to convince myself. And the other result that I want to watch was last race, but I don't think that, I think that race makes me even think that it's more possible. One was a was a raw horse. Earnhardt's. Did 2 stay on the rail? Let's see. I thought 8 was going to break. 8. Three got the lead. Two is going to ride the inside the whole way. One angled out, but that's just there. Saw the inside horses there. 8 was making a move up the rail and got steadied. I wouldn't be shocked if it could be inside. Maybe I can convince myself that. What if I want to, let's see, I gotta get to the feed. Let's see, Gulfstream's getting ready to run. Uh-oh. Is it raining at Gulfstream, or is this getting kind of dark? Or they might be in the shadow. It looks dark all of a sudden there. Let me see. Did I think 8? Did I think there was real speed in that last turf race, or? Well, no, I thought a lot of horses could get the lead. That's right. That's not the race. Yeah, 3 could have got the lead. 4 could have got the lead. 2 did close, and the pace was pro closer. Six didn't really fire, but oh, I didn't even realize he never ran on the turf. Plus, he had a long layoff and could have not liked the turf. You know what? I'm wondering why I thought 8 was I was convinced 8 was the favorite. 8 does not always go to lead. In fact, last race was bad unless you just forgave the slow start. He did have a big class drop. Yeah, he's not technically a pure front runner either. I might not have did as good of a job there as I thought. I thought 8 was a front runner. I seen the layoff on the 6, but I didn't realize that 6 was trying to turf for the first time. 5, I was always questioning his class, although the running style is good. 4 is a front runner, 3 is a first front runner, and 1 earned a heart. All right, this race is up and running. Why every time I watch a replay, it brings up my other screen? I don't know why it does that. Let's see. This race, I'm just against a CT horse. No interest in the race, but I just know that I wouldn't have been interested in him. I don't know if that's the 2 or the 3. Well, doesn't matter. I wouldn't have been interested in the 1 to 2 either. But is that the Chucky Town horse or is that not the Chucky Town horse? Chucky Town I was definitely not going to use. It's either Chucky Town or the horse that I thought was most likely to run on the inside. Who was the Chucky Town horse? Was that the 2 or the 3? Yeah, 3's the hard horse. So they actually bet him. 2 was the Chucky Town. What's the exacta? Is that I don't think any exacta is good with the 3 on top. Even if the 5 gets second in a 5-horse field, that might be the best one you can get to. I don't know how good it'd be. Yeah, $12. But I think 1 probably got second. Was that the 1? It was probably the 1. And that's going to be a $3 exacta. What are the doubles to the inside horses with this 3 starting it? I'm just curious. They don't look like they're going to be good, but they'll give me an idea if they're... Oh, the 3 and the 4 would actually be good. 4 is going to be in the 30 hole. 8, if 8 wins the next race, we're going to be looking at a whopping $2 double. Back him up. Back him up. He took all the money. All the money. What we got left at Keeneland? Keeneland, I might be interested in the last race at Keeneland. I don't know about this race. I'm kind of just content right now, anyways. I might be interested in the last race at Gulfstream if I convince myself that I can try to play. I don't think that's a great spot. Unless I'm right about thinking it's the inside. I think that's the only thing that can make it a good spot. And even then, I'd have to be super right about that call. And it doesn't seem like it'd be much of a bet. Let's see, we got a little, I'm not going to have a lot of time. I think they've been backing up on the turf, but I haven't, it seems like a lot of races at Keeneland, I haven't been watching that closely. Let's see, 3 is going to be out. Is 3 the only one out? 15 is going to draw in. Oh, 15 is going to draw in. I need to move that up. Possibly might have the running side I'd be looking for, but I'd like to see if there's pace in the race. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race. So I think I kind of zoned out at Keeneland. They might have the right running style at a right giant price. 7 probably got the right running style. 6 can do a lot of other. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. I don't even really think I'm gonna. I don't even think I got enough time to even know what I think I could be doing, or what I'd be interested to even rooting for. Just no bet, no interest. What's up, pal? Pal? Still likes the 6 to win? Say, I think I played at least one little poke bet at Keeneland today. I think I might have played 2 races there, if I remember. That one. And most of the races I didn't even look at. No, I think I played 2. I played that one. And the first time starter. Yeah, that looked like I did play that race. Let me just do that because that kind of got lost. Oh, that's Anthony? What's up, Anthony? You're not new? What's up? Alias. You're coming in with the alias today. Oh, I got to give me a like, I guess. I got to give me a like. Let's see. I'm just rooting for the profile right now. Off the pace, anti-speed. This horse on the lead is going to turn everyone into anti-speed. And he looks like he's going fast. It looks like a fast pace. Doesn't get a breather. But he actually turns everyone into kind of the right running style. See, 11's going to get first run as of now, but they're getting a little closer. 10 still has the lead at a giant price. 11 got first run at a giant price. But here they come. And yeah, I mean, it's easy to say that they're going to back up when only one horse could have went wire to wire. Let's see, one's going to win at 9. So nice race. One's going to win at 9 to 1. I think it was the one. That looks like the one to me. Why did I want to see his name? I don't know why. I don't know many horses' name. Marco Lou says, come on, 1 of 4. What a 4? Looks like probably a 1-6 exacta. 1-6-7 in the try, maybe. Yeah, 1-6-7 in the try. Michael Luther, yeah, good prices. 1-6, 10 to 1 over, 6 to 1 over, 35 to 1. Let's see. I gotta go bathroom. Oh my God, I don't want to keep walking. Oh, Bailey, we almost done, buddy. He's almost done. What? We almost done. Not now. We got less than an hour. Oh, and 69 for fourth? That's going to be a nice super. Nice trifecta, nice everything. Let's see. 8 should be the favorite here, but this race is only interesting if he could get beat, I think. I might be willing to make the adjustment. I don't know if I should make the adjustment. Let's see. In Keeneland, we got one more race, so at the most I can only do 2 more races. I'm still trying to convince myself if I think the inside could be good on the turf. Then it's going to feel unlucky that the 9 had to break from the 9 hole in that second turf race. Actually, this is the other race. And eight, I might actually think could even probably even win if I'm right about it being inside. I think it's too tough of a call. I think it's too tough of a call. If I was trying to do something, 8 stops every exacta from being good unless that 8-4 holds up. If I can beat the 8, I'm interested in a 4. 3 and 6. 4, 2, 6. Something like that. And five, I'm forgetting about the year off horse, but just not interesting. I think I'm actually going to walk away from this race and think that it might, if it's inside, I might regret not doing anything. And if the eight just runs off, I'm probably going to be like, yep, I made the right move. I got a feeling that's what it's going to be. And since 8-4 is the only exact that's worth playing right now at 24 to 1 with the 8 on top, and eight's not, and four is not even the highest price of these horses. I have no thoughts that 8-4 is going to stay at 24 to 1. I think that's going to dip and get a lot worse. And I think the only reason why I'm thinking about this last race, if I still think the dirt's backing up, but I don't think there was any races since then. I want to look at the tic-tac-toe board. I think we had 3 closers early, and that just always going to catch my eye at Keeneland. I don't know if there was another. Let me move this. Let me do it like that, so that's not quite in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like I stopped after the 6th race. There might have been a dirt route since then, but I don't think there was an extra dirt sprint since then. And the sprints is the one that I probably think it's coming off a little bit. Or I'm just happy with my day. Let's see, that's after 6 races. And that's the last 6 horse that I've seen close. Let's see, 9's gonna, let's see, stalk. On the turf route. Six is gonna stalk on the dirt route. Yeah, I don't think there was another dirt sprint, right, since the 6th race? I don't think so. That's the race where the 6 won. He closed. Oh, let me just see how they're betting that Keeneland race, or am I kind of done? Three may or may not close. Yeah, these are lightly raced horses. 4 closed is only race out. 5's a favorite. Brandon's mistakes. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race either. highly raced horses, all different levels, bunch of stalkers. Seven might benefit. And even some races, he might have been trying to go to lead or stalking. He looks like he might be a safe thought to come off the pace. 9 may come off the pace. Even he tried to go wire to wire once. Let's see, 11's going to get out. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if that race backed up, but there's a bunch of horses that kind of. I don't think the too many of the horses have clear running styles right now. Like even some of these close stalking, were they stalking or were they kind of trying to go to lead but didn't get the lead and still ran decent? You know, this horse went wire to wire and was stalking the next race. Did he just not get the lead and backed up? I mean, I'd probably take that opinion on him. Is one planning on going to lead or will he benefit? I don't know. 3. You know, I like that close first time out against the bias. In the next race, he's kind of close to the pace. 4 has a running style that I think is going to be good, but after one race, who knows? He might go. I don't care. 7, I think, is the horse that. Would be on every ticket. 9 might be interesting, but outside of that, I don't have a real clear path. Let's see, and I'm 1 for 8 today, 3 for 16, so I'm on pace after playing a lot of races. Let's see, Gulfstream, I still think this horse could. Like I said, I'm interested if it's inside, but even if it's inside, 8 just looks like a horse that I wouldn't have a problem if he still could overcome it. I think he should be the favorite at the very least. I don't think that 8-4 is going to stay attractive. Actually, it is staying attractive, but still just 26 to 1. What's really attractive is if it's inside and it's an inside result, but I don't need to make this move. Jockeys don't matter. Nope. Let's see. Belmont was over with that last. That was the last race at Belmont. It looks like. Let's see. Marco Lou has the 6 is the A, and 2 and 4 is B's. Yeah, right now it'd be really hard for me to make a betting line because my betting line would look different. 8 would still be the favorite either way. 8 would still be the favorite. The horse to beat. I don't think I'm saying anything crazy there. 7 would be an overlay if I'm just making the betting line. 6 would be the horse that I probably think gets the second most points. 4 would still be an interesting overlay at that price. If I'm not thinking inside, it gets harder for me to get to the 2 and the 3. They would be long shots on a normal betting line. If it is, and then if I made a betting line where I thought the inside matters, 8 would still be the favorite. 7, I'd take a harder stand on than I would have the other way. 6 would just be probably fair value. 5's always going to be a hard horse for me off a year layoff. 4, both betting lines, he'd be an overlay. And only if the inside's good, then 2 and 3 make some sense to me. Eight would be an overbet favorite on both betting lines. Four would be consistently a big overlay on both betting lines. 7 on one but not the other. 2 and 3 value on one but not the other. Dude, I really want this exacta to go to shit on this 8-4. I really want that to go to shit though. 28 to 1 is a little tempting on that. I just assume that's going to come crashing down, and I got a feeling they're trying to set me up for a trap. Dude, I think I want Chris Belly's pizza tonight. That means I'm pigging out. If I get Hungry Howie's pizza, I won't pig out. If I get Chris Belly's, then I got to get the cookies to go with it, and I'm fucking pigging out. Oh. Yeah, I'm not talking myself into this. Definitely interested in how it plays out, though. So I'm going to try to hobble to the bathroom and see if I can make it back before they lower. Shit. Actually, I could go to Hungry Howie's, keep my diet for the pizza. Well, that might be what I do, and then go to Chris Belly's and get the cookies. I could hit both places. Because I really want the fucking cookies. I need some comfort food. I want some comfort food. I'm going to get fat while I'm hurt. They're coming to that 8-4 exact at 21-1. They are dragging ass though. Come on, Gulfstream. I ain't got all goddamn night. Oh, man. I was wondering what time it was. It does feel late. 5:43? It does feel like it was getting closer to 6. Come on, get this show on the road. I'm ready to go. Holy shit, I don't feel like doing anything but eating and going to lay down. Gotta take Bentley for a walk first. Short walk. All right, finally loading in the gate. I'm just interested in how this play out. And I'm interested how Keeneland's, but I'm not going to have to wait a long time for Keeneland. And the way Gulfstream's taking their sweet ass time. 4 is a handful. 4 doesn't want to load, and the grounds guy just fell down. There wasn't really anything to hit after it just chalked out after that race that I hit. Oh no, it didn't chalk out. That's right. That turf race was a good race. I just didn't have that opinion and didn't play it. Thank goodness I didn't have an opinion there. 9th race chalked out badly. And this race just feels like it's really likely to chalk out unless I am right about the adjusted call. I'm definitely rooting for the 4 because he was the overlay on both scenarios. 8 got the lead. 6 is in second. 4 got a nice break. He's still running. I'm surprised that exacta held up. 5's running. Right now, 8 looks like he's going to win easily. 5 got it. Wait, I might be wrong. 5 got a real chance here. That's a year off horse. That was a horse that in every scenario I didn't know what to do. He went down in price. I think he was 11 to 1. Yeah, good thing I stayed out. Actually, the results were decent. Well, not the exacta probably, but the winner was oh no, that double still wasn't good. That's right. The big favorite one that I was thinking that's the 1-5 double, turf to turf. That's right. That's the 3-5 double. That double 13 to 1 double. Yeah, what is that exacta? 5-8, 18 to 1. I more than anything just avoid it. Let's see, going over to Keeneland, so I don't mind. I definitely don't mind thinking that was a spot. So Gulfstream's all done, and Keeneland's gonna be all done. And I'm curious if they're gonna back up for tomorrow, possibly. And when I got to this race, I just didn't think this race was that interesting. Let's see, how are they betting this? 5 is a favorite, route to sprint. He would probably benefit if it backing up. Let's see, who was a horse that I thought was interesting if it is backing up? 9 and 7, I think, were the two. And 7 never really went back up in price. He's just staying at 8 to 1. And 9's not anywhere near that morning line. Four might be interesting too, but I'm not interested in the race. 3, I don't have a problem if 3 wins. Yeah, I'm just watching that, see how they. If it's another meltdown pace at Zacta went down again? Yeah, I think what was he, 11 to 1 going in the gate or something like that? But people always get off of combos. It sucks. I know it sucks. What was it going in? 28 to 1? It was 28 to 1 and it went to what, 19 to 1? Or is it even less than that? Let's see. Marco Lou has the 4 and the 5 as ace and 4 B's. Marco Lou thinks this is wide open. Oh, 4 was one of the interesting ones. 2, 7, 8 and 9. 2, 7, 8 and 9. Oh, you got a lot of prices. Everything's a price except for the 5. I'm really mostly just interested if it backs up. If I was gonna bet this race, I'd be looking for a back up. And there wasn't any horse that I could rely on. He's going to the lead. He's going to lead. He's going to lead either. It was kind of a murky pace picture. So I couldn't even fire with that opinion. Actually, 7's dueling, and I thought 7 was going to rate. Although I'd have to be a fan of him. Who's he dealing with? The 6? 6 is up there, 7's up there. But horses look like they're coming. One's coming late. One looks like he's gone. There's the afterburners. I think they're going to come off the pace. It's just hard how far. One definitely stalked or closed. 7 going to hold on for second. Yeah, 7 held on for second. Oh, one. I didn't even realize one was taking money, and I don't remember thinking what one's running style was. Oh, he was a horse earlier that before I looked at it last time, I was like, yeah, he could rate. Was he going to lead? A lot of the horses were stalkers that it was just a murky pace picture. Let's see, 1-7 was exacta, so I still think 7 was the most interesting, so I don't mind that, but I could see 31-1 exacta, so not bad. But I could see why I'm not doing anything there, and I'm not even sure what I would have done. 7 and I think 11 were the two that I was mostly. Was it 7 and 11 or 7 and? No, 7 and 9. I think I was saying, but anyway, they did come off the pace, so maybe they'll be useful for tomorrow. Maybe it won't be. Thanks for the show. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with Gulfstream and Keeneland. Keeneland's old closing day. I got all of that marked up. Sunday I haven't started. I'm probably going to mark up Sunday, but right now I'm not feeling like doing shit. Probably just going to watch this replay and then go. I want to see where I want to really see just where the 1 came from. I think he had to have stalked or closed. He definitely came off the pace. 7 was up there. I think 7 and 6 were actually dueling the whole way. I think they probably, if it is a closing day, I think they probably ran as good of a race as they could have. All right, Bentley, we're almost ready for Bentley time. We're almost ready. Better be ready for the Bentley time. Oh, I don't think they would have showed the replay that quick. Oh my God. Oh shit, don't make me fucking crawl on the ground under the desk looking for this fucking cap. Yeah, and I'm blind as a bat. Was that a clear cap? Oh, I think I see it. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have to. Ah, fuck you. Oh my god, my leg. Help, I can't get up. Help, I can't get up. I'm gonna die in my basement, Jennifer. While Kiki's gone, I'm gonna starve to death on the basement floor. Have to eat some bus bunnies. I think it was 7-6 for dueling on the league. I'm probably gonna think that they ran a really good race. No, they don't help. No. So I got a rare cornea condition, supposedly, where I got to have glasses do not help. Every time I move my head, it's like you got a camera where you got to change the old cameras where you got to readjust. It's the only way I can describe it. So I'm always moving my head like this because I can fill in blanks. So they said the only thing that could fit, but I don't trust that lady, and I'm scared to lose my license. She basically said, God damn, you're legally blind. I don't know how I'm legally blind, but I am fucking blind. But fuck, I've been living my life this whole time. So the readers will just make it closer, but I'd still be doing a hard squinting. I got glasses that bring everything closer, but when I look at the screen, it's just brutal. They actually make everything clear, but every time I move my head, it just goes in and out of focus real quick. Not real quick. It's. I'm still not sure where the one came from. One either deep stalked almost to closed or closed. And 6 and 7, were dueling the whole way around. I think they might be on a good race again if they don't bounce. Yeah, I'm Jennifer. I'm special needs over here. Every breakdown I have is like fucking weird, apparently, or I'm a super hypochondriac, one or the other. The gallbladder thing, they can't figure that out. They're probably not going to fucking figure out my knee until they cut it off. I'm just a hypochondriac, maybe. No, I don't think it's from boxing. Actually, dude, I'm smooth with it, but a lot of boxing is just rhythm and knowing the punches and sequences. So I was blind boxing, but then a lot of professional art. Aaron Pryor was actually legally blind. So people think when you're doing defense and picking off punches and stuff and moving your head, they actually think that you see the punch and then you're adjusting. No, no, no. Most high-level boxers are anticipating, setting up their defense, making the move, and it just so happens to be catching. Both, a fast guy. We're not, your average person think you throw a punch and throw a punch. No, no, I'm making the move. And then you kind of mentally know what you exposed to and what's to follow up. So a lot of sweet defense fighters aren't actually seeing these combos that people are dodging. They're programmed in your mind, and if he throws a jab, he's coming with the two. You only got a couple options, and you have a predetermined defense almost, and they're just pattern recognitions. So you don't have to see real well. Dude, I think I'm gonna text Bo. No one heard of Bo? I'm always worried when I don't hear from him. But everybody, I'm done. I'm done. I gotta go. I'm gonna try to hobble and give Bentley at least a mile walk, but ooh, hopefully I can make it. I think I'm gonna give Bo a text, see if he's doing it. But everybody, take it easy. Tomorrow we'll be back with Gulfstream and Keeneland.